All right, welcome everyone. What's going on? What's going on? We're just getting the stream set up now. I'm about to share it. Well, not about to share it. I am sharing it. And I'm gonna get this gameplay test going. Really excited because all of the new updates with super abilities, I should say, not just the super. Let's get this up on Twitter X. Let's show me Sunday. Excuse me. All right, let's say live gameplay test, exclamation point, new super abilities, exclamation point. Add a thing. Hashtag indie game. Hashtag indie dev. Hashtag solo dev for now. Hashtag game dev. And LH, oh god. Oh, god. Heck, FGC. Okay, boom. Show me Sunday live gameplay test, new super abilities. Okay, Mr. Red Dot. So we on the mic. Let's get a mic. Boom. That should be good. All right, share it out. All right, should be good. Probably jump on the camera in a few. All right, mic check. Should be good. Close this out. And let's get the screen on the right one. So what the heck we looking at? All right. Let's show this a little bit more. Any devs. Let's see what's the most recent. All right, let's get this fired up. It should work. I just pasted the shortcut there. It should be to the latest build. All right, there we go. Sweet. All right. Sylvie. Little Sylvia. All right. Thank you so much for hosting. Exclamation point. Live game plus as what? Game plus. Gameplay test as we speak. Exclamation point. Share it directly, right? Okay, who else? All the good ones, all the big ones, all the big ones, all the good ones. Show me Sunday. Nothing to show me Sunday. Anime fans mourn shutdowns of major free streaming sites. Uh-oh. That's not good. Didn't I just do you? Oh. Hosting today, change it up. Who else is available? Oh, let's see, See, I can't tell. A lot of these people have similar logos, so it's kind of hard to tell. Really? Show me Sunday video game machine. I gotta speed up this loading. initial load. Everything loads super swift, but the initial load is very long. It's about over 2 minutes. Sure, that's still one more post. For now. Okay. Nova brand. It's real cool. Alright. Let's get this popping. Alright, so new stuff. New stuff with the super. New stuff with the super. So I added a lot. To say the least. I fixed the input problem. That's right. It's a monitor up so I can see what's happening on the stream. Say the least, I fixed the input problem. That's right. It's a monitor up so I can see what's happening on the stream. Alright, so other than the standard, you can also do it with the taunt. Charge. Looks like a goddamn engine. Isn't that firing? The graphic is that it's not firing. Or it's probably behind I think it's a layering issue. But yeah. Yeah, added more animation to his fist. Flying fist. I'll shade these flames next. I'll shade all this. So I'll switch the movement now. Indicator, of course, now when you actually get the supers going, when you're charged. Stop that shit. Brighten the screen a bit though. Ooh. Fix that pushback more. Whoa! I was missing the direction, every direction it was going. Fix that. A lot more. Oh! Variable combinations I'm giving now. Oh! Before I was able to get the super out. She was not playing. Lift. That's solid. That's pretty damn solid. That's pretty damn solid. Okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, tested in battle. That's pretty good. This one. Oh, I'm in a bad position already. Got that, please. Oh, yeah, I modified also the heavy when you're dying. He does a extra step, but it's more attacks. It's usually it's multiple times. Blade of Fury now has electricity properties. Speak of the devil. So there are more options with the buffs. Okay, it's there. Just smoke puff that I just added. Oh! Back up. Away from the shinobi. Just gotta fix the coagulation with them. Oh yeah, spam you. Thank you. Perfect. I need exactly that. Okay, it feels good now. Oh! Back down. Oh! Just cut me off. It's good. It was good. Oh! Almost caught me. That's good. You and you. Good. It's very good. Feels good. I'll get this son bitch. Come on, Belly. Oh no, I didn't get caught on the camera. Oh! Let's go, come on. He's catching me off rhythm. Let's change his position. Stop that shit. Excuse me. Never go back. Mount arms. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Woo! That's my fault. Back up, back up, back up, come on. Now I'll eat it. Bomb all of y'all. Back up. We got it here. Oh, I'm getting arrested! Woo! Oh! You're right here. So basically, this is the hard level. Bottom level is the easy level. More Shinobi. There we go. Oh! Ah, I ran right into that. Back up, back up. Can y'all leave behind some health, please? I gotta fix this in Z fighting now. Sure, yes. Woo! Oh, wait, charge. Okay, good. Thank God. How many? 78? Back up, back up! Almost at 100. Oh! Back up! No! Woo! Shit. Back up! Shit, Innocento, coming over here. Why are you coming over here for? Mind business, man! Chose this life. Oh! Spam him out! Last punch! Spam him out! Die! We're almost there. We made it. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, Jesus. Why are those... I gotta fix that. Oh, okay. Load up until they start coming down. Shit. I have no more armor, shit! Oh no! I saw it right when it happened. Right in my forehead. Let's get out of there. I didn't even want to go to that hellscape yet. That's good though. It's really good. Alright. Let's do it from the top. That's good though. It's really good. Okay, that's good. Gotta redo this video. I have a section in the demo level where I can re-record this already too. So glad the UI sound effects work now. Okay. It's too fast. I do gotta fix that. I gotta make it where that's a different button. We should do I don't think I have it as a button. I think I just have it as a on press. So I have to designate a button for it then. Oh, I do. Never mind, I do. That looks so much better. The blood flame. He's whipping it. Let's see. Flying back fist. Get some love for these. See if I got enough energy today. Probably dip into doing that. I'm gonna get the special attacks, or the super attacks. Well, this one is done because it was only a few frames. This one I gotta do. This one. Oh yeah, electricity properties in it, super. Poor punching bag. Still looks a little crunchy here, even though I got trilinear filtering on. I don't know why. Yeah, the shockwave attack reveals when the heavy attacks land. Well, this one it just does for the effect. It's attached to him, but still. I have to turn on all the way when he does the charge. It's almost complete. The system is nearly complete. That's funny. Not it. That's nice. Yeah, the animation reverse when he stands up. Or when you cancel. You gotta have it where it detaches though. You look smooth. Yep. Pick up items. My face. Face. Just all your faces. I gotta take that arch out. 3D arch. I don't need that. That's right. Gotta update. Yeah, I actually updated these panels. I gotta implement into the new movie setup. It's slice up the frames. Back into After Effects. Re-implement it. Re-export to video. Ugh. Excuse me. So now it's just a limit. Save some buffering from the video recording. Extremely. Also because I'm running at 1440p on a Ryzen 5, so I'm not gonna get the best frame rate performance all the time, especially when I'm streaming. Hostages are scattered throughout each area. Unsung heroes in a fight to thwart Jianwang's efforts to have all been captured. Freeing them gives you random supercharge. Freeing them gives you supercharge and other random bonuses. Look out for them. Can't read my own stuff. I gotta lower that. It means when you guard and parry an attack successfully, you can counterattack immediately in a short window of time. Tap any attack button to execute a counterattack. Different buttons release different results. Gotta lower that icon. Hey. On my face. Mother. Leave it. I'll see her again. Fair game. Oh yeah, keep eating the barbed wire, buddy. Oh, she's let you kill yourself. Caught immediately. I see something that's going on with that text. The titling has a collision it shouldn't. Goodbye. Hey, that looks so cool. At least I think so. Give me that. Okay, everything's like that. Everybody gets it. Get out, get out, get out, get out! That girl's going in on me! Back up! Oh my God! Oh! No! And you son of a... With the laugh at the end. All that. And sir, you're just going in on me. Look at you. How about that? How about that? All of that for you. All of that. No, no! Watch out for that. I like the electricity properties of the blade now. It's much more useful. Stop him in his tracks immediately. Like, please stop. You're killing me. Oh, they got a Monaco Historic Grand Prix races right now. Somebody just added me like, thank you. Oh, I did not mean to do that. No, you hit me. Yes, you did. Son of a... Oh, that was interesting. No. Oh God! Why do I ask for this smoke? Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Keep moving. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my God! Oh, that was so beautifully timed and so painful at the same time. I knew somebody was there. Oh, move away. Stop shimmying me. No, stop shimmying me. That was beautiful. Gotta fix the positioning. You're getting too happy on me. That's funny. Good. Oh! Oh! She locked the oh! I got stun locked hard. You mother. Good shit, baby. He's just not trying to let me get that health. Why you hating? Why you hating, Billy? Got him. Spend the cash. Ooh. Ooh, no. Oh. Oh! Too many bomb leftovers. That was fun. Perfect. That is so much more useful now. We got a back up. Camping the health, homie. Really? You decided to turn around right now? Get out my face! Damn it. Billy is killing my rhythm. Kept interrupting. Oh, that. Damn, that was a bad time to do that super. That was a heavy recovery super. I knew better than that. All right, we're gonna keep the stream running. Take a short break. Jump off the mic. We'll be right back. I believe they're running. 1 second setup. That was so painful. That was painful, but that was great. All right.
Game over. Warning.
Legendary heroes.
Warning.
Legendary heroes. ゲームオーバー。
Are you ready? Go! Don't give up. Are you ready? Go!
Let's go! Let's go!
Don't give up. Are you ready? Go! Are you ready? Go!
Down by his.
over. I know.
That you'll be back.
Alright, so I'm gonna do some good work. I'll add a little something to the mix. I just figured I want to have it where you just add a little light on chin. I can turn on or off. Now that I'm understanding how to use the reveal and hide options better now. So I figured why not just do that now. Oh boy. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. Oh. Let's see. Just a little extra effect, a little extra flair. In this case, literally. Okay. Very nice little button check. Okay. Let's get it going. Yep. Bring everything back up. To those other textures. Just add a little light to them. A little point light to them. That reveals. And disappears. And he's doing his charge up. It's gonna be pretty cool.
So with all this pessimism that surrounds me, has actually been an incredible source of energy. And then right here, it's like, man, they're really setting me up for success here. And then right here, this is where he said, you guys don't realize how much of a fire you have lit with your lack of faith. If we continue
With your lack of faith.
Oh, they put Evo's legend right after that. Come on, man.
I'm having a lot more fun with the graphic stuff. Even though I'm basically just stacking graphics on the default character. Which makes it look insane when I'm looking at him just in the character BP. But, you know, in game, it has a totally different function, so it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh boy. Yeah, make myself a breakfast soon. Lunch. Brunch, right? Okay. Okay, at least see the character.
It's always come to fruition. Y'all is hating me, but guess what? I feed off the hate. I live in the darkness, baby. And if I
He said I live in the darkness, baby. He's stupid. So there's all the graphics that are hidden in the character that get revealed, which is a much better way to run it, I'm noticing, rather than constantly spawning. So I use spawns for something else now, and then if it's just a graphic that I need to loop, I can do everything I need pretty much just by attaching it, and if it needs to spawn just like for one shot and not attach in some cases, then yeah. In fact, like this little graphic package that's around him, as far as the rising rocks and everything, I need to make its own little BP as well. So just in case portions where he's moving real quick and it looks like it's sticking to him, because it is, I might use it as a single fire only. So we'll see. Come on, hurry up. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Come on. Come on, there we go. Thank you. Okay, so you have to do it at both sides of him, so when it turns around, it'll be there. Sprite, add point light. There's so much going on, don't you, Chan? I can also probably add this in general. Right. Generation radius. Right. And this would be blue.
Instead of just saying who I got, it's something we all do. I say, well, I got such and such blood, you know, because something inside you just wants to be safe for some reason. I don't think it's going to win.
And intensity, let's raise a bit.
Come up short. So what's his name's going to win? But I really want him.
Just see, just for test.
So that's what I'm thinking. I'm going on record just to let you know.
All this.
Just because I want to cover my bases. For some reason, we
Charging.
I don't know why. We always do that. Well,
Light.
you know what I'm saying? Like we always do that. Rather than just like here are all
This is charging light, so I can control them both.
Because honestly, I was just about to do the same thing with the pick I'm going to give y'all. I talked to Dirty Low earlier. He's believing that Daigo's going to win. He wants Daigo to win.
Okay, and you have to be on the other side.
Both of these guys, I don't think it diminishes his legacy if he loses, even if he doesn't win the game. I really don't. But if I have to pick one without being on the safe side or like
26, so it should be negative 26, but let's say, because I made it a child, so let's say, because it's doing a 0 in that space. Yeah, see? I do negatives.
I say Daigo wins, and when I say the final score, I say 10-8. I say 10-8 Daigo is going to be a hell of a battle.
Okay.
That's me, all chips in. But how y'all feeling?
Let me know.
That's it one more time, Bloodshare family. Appreciate the massive love. I told y'all this was going to be a hell of a matter of fact, there were supposed to be multiple stories for this damn episode. But this damn camera says 51 minutes on it, so that's not going to happen. So either way, I got to do some chopping and editing and all this good stuff. This was
Alright.
Ooh, this is coming up too.
So that should come up there.
Massive love as always. I don't know what it is, but somehow, some way, this is about to get better. Love y'all.
Actually, I feel like it should be coming from underneath him.
Blah, blah, blah. Subscribe. Listen to everybody.
It's lower.
Nobody believes in you. What are you prepared to do about it? Don't let no one come in
It should be here.
here. Do what you need to do.
Yes. And raise the intensity about 3,500. Did that just lower intensity? Yeah, lower intensity.
This is like my second day doing this because I was messing up this
Thank you.
video.
3,500.
Thank you guys for tuning in. Chat is down below. We got 3 hot stories, man. We's about to start this week up right. Hope you're enjoying me Monday. Let's go. All right, first up for that Evo Legends, we talking about.
That's darker there because it's just the right
versus
there. Okay.
Remember the other day? It's going down like really soon, isn't it? Like at the end of this month, they got 100 cards. It's going to be an actual.
This one
event,
more
and then
out.
they announced they're going to sell tickets. Now, originally I was confused because I was like, what? Sell
This
tickets?
one more
I thought it
out.
would be a part of Evo because it's literally the week of Evo Japan in Japan, but apparently it's like that Wednesday and Evo starts that Friday. So I was thinking, oh, they're gonna add more things to the box for
Intensity.
Evo, but apparently not. This
It
is
seemed
gonna
really
be separate.
intense.
Then I was like, oh, this might be some bullshit. Like
Okay, there.
deep stuff like, why you
It's
gonna
going to
sell
be
tickets? But then
just for the
I
effect, see for right
realized
now.
that
But now,
also ran the
let's go to the character opening. Da, 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 da.
small crowd, they do a lottery. So this is nothing new. So I was like, all right, cool. They
Anybody hanging out?
Well, they just posted this the other day.
What's going on? Drop a comment if you are liking what you're seeing. If you don't like what you're seeing, also let me know if you want to know what's going on, and I will do my best to explain and break it down. All right, so now we're gonna grab. Lord, man. Let's just put these in a thing. Okay, some collapse nodes. Okay, graphics, hidden, reveal, collection. It's getting crazy. It's just getting longer and longer and longer. Just bring it over. Okay, also now I can just go inside here in private. Now, just copy this, paste, and where are we? The light. Charge light. Boom. Now, oh. And now for the charging. The reveal and hidden. Okay. Animation. Smoke circle right there in the strings. Bring this up. Guys talking about Ingrid? I can believe it. Charging lights. Reveal. At the end. Hidden. Okay, let's see how it looks. Teaser trailer for Street Fighter 6, but did that make you more interested in trying her out? You put together a few polls that y'all can know your feeling about Street Fighter 6 next DLC character now that you've finally seen her in motion in some form. And the reason why this caught my attention is because there was a lot of damn comments. And I was like, oh shit, they're really interested in this one. Ingrid right here, actually, I can't. I can tell, but I can't really tell. No, I can tell. It's from the right from the bottom. Change the color just so I can see it clearly. Just do straight red, bright red. Here comes Dudley. You know, that shit ain't gonna happen, but I thought it would be cool as hell. Either way, I even noticed the internet started making like funny ass videos. Check these out. Actually looks cool with red. Man, she looks really cool as red. Never mind. Maybe I should just keep it. Okay. Now I got this component, so now we can do the same thing in the charger bar to call that so that I can actually be on when it's charged up. And then do you feel more or less interested in playing Ingrid in Street Fighter 6 after seeing the teaser trailer that people said I'm more interested than before at 41%? So okay, that's actually, I should have just no. I gotta do this a separate component. Okay, hidden. Oh wait, I don't need, that's right. I forgot. I don't need to copy this. Just get the component. Get the child.
interesting comments talking about I'm not
Charging
interested in seeing more little kid
light.
slash girl characters personally, or
One.
little girl slash kid characters personally. Sakura will probably be next season too. Ingrid looks cool though. I'm not hating. Other people saying at 4 characters a season, players will be upset regardless. If you don't like one of the 4 being released for a season, you're shit out of luck until next season.
Now it's charged up. It'll remain so you can see it also along with the graphic. It might change the light, but let's see.
Make any money off of Street Fighter 6, even with Street Fighter coin scam, or even with the fighter coin scam. They continue, and you got some agreeing, some disagreeing,
crazy,
saying I
man.
despise her. I despise her.
Oh,
Or
man.
any other
This
kid
is
of
not
her
plugged in.
human characters like Lily and the
We don't need the is charge, but just leaving it for now.
Why not Rose? She has magic as well, and instead of Lily,
Yeah, why didn't they bring back Rose instead of Lily? Rose is a character everyone loves. She was actually a character that was the most popular in Street Fighter Alpha 2. Like, what are they doing? I don't understand that. Why Lily? I mean, not Lily, Ingrid. Like, what?
people like the babyface appearance is a little cartoonishly for me. It's too babyface. I don't want to see little girls. You know what I'm saying? And then other people's like, well, let's just wait to see how she plays. I didn't think about the looks much as far as like, I don't like the babyface. I don't like a kid vibe or anything like that.
Cleaning all this up. Yeah, that's a good question. Why didn't they just use Rose? Rose is a character everyone loves. Rose is a character people are asking for. Why didn't Ingrid? Like, what? And Rose is part of the lore that that people like. I don't understand why they made. That's a weird decision that they made. For real.
What's really gonna happen with this damn Ingrid character, and who or what is gonna come out that damn portal? So I don't know. On one hand, her trailer does have a high ass amount of views. I don't know if that's just Japan FGC or all around. But on the other hand, when you take polls, there's a lot of people saying, yeah, she's interesting, but if we're comparing them to this, her, and him, not.
No.
So me on that tip, I'm always gonna seem like a hater because I root for the characters.
Okay, the charge for. Okay, let's see.
Bring back Dudley.
Okay, so it should do it normally, and then when charged, it should remain, and then disappear. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it looks nice.
But for now, maybe they drop her. Maybe she's amazing and does the coolest shit ever. How y'all feel? And also,
So now I could do a different one as well. Let's get a little creative with that. So, oh, jeez, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, so charge light.
Link down below for the whole video because it's MC Murrah and he's breaking it down. Let's go. Right here saying game use a player to player, but only with PS5 or PC to PS5 connection. PC to PC is not working as
I'm gonna show to add the extra light
relay server. Here's some screenshots
on
from
top.
Discord where we noticed that issue in Russia 2 weeks ago due to high distance between our
Let's see.
and relay
And then should I make it its own component? Let's say.
Now I'm not going to go too much into the
Three.
screenshots.
I think go to the top
Right
like
here
that.
saying the constant lag spike I've been dealing with.
No,
in Street Fighter
let's
6 is crazy these days. Doesn't even
Oh, wait.
matter if the connection
Should-
is good. Capcom needs to improve their servers, improve the
Yeah, about to say what I
network
said.
game, because it actually gotten
I have
worse.
to
and I'm pretty sure
copy
it's
it from the
the
charge
same
light one because that's in the
now, going even deeper,
layer direction I'm trying to go in.
this needs more attention. Pretty big change that didn't get an official announcement, and he's actually quoted
Okay,
tweeting
try
this post
three.
from MC Murrah right here that said, as a network engineer, check out me breaking down the major issue with the Street Fighter 6 online Steam, where Capcom is forcing relay connection matches instead of P2P connections, and how it will likely introduce a worse online experience for a ton of players. Once again, his link to the video down below. Let's check out a few minutes because he definitely breaks it down.
Online experience for Street Fighter 6
If you click the light too much.
for you if you're playing Street Fighter 6
See.
on PC. And today I'm going to talk about
Yeah,
what
there's
actually
this color. Let's
changes,
copy
how the game
that.
works, and hopefully we can raise a discussion so that
And this
Capcom will do
one.
something about it. Hey guys, MC Murrah here. And if you don't know, my day job
Four is on the
a
other
network
side.
engineer. And ever since the Alex update,
Paste.
I noticed that the way Street Fighter 6 worked
And
online
there's
became
here
really
as well.
weird. I I was starting to have
Go.
connection issues with people that lived
Those on
20
both sides
minutes
now.
away. People who used to have
Yes.
15-20 millisecond connections to, now I'm having a 100 millisecond connection,
Nice little
which
color
is based
mix.
on the delay and the rollback frames and the match.
Let's see.
Works.
I mean, it's gonna be for the charge, but how's it look when he's just idle?
Further away, the connection is totally fine. So what actually happened? So we got the Cisco Packet Tracer in the Street Fighter 6 video.
Just
Now we have
where's the
to
light?
see
What the hell?
before I start and explain
The hell happened to the light?
what's going on, I want to highlight that this issue specifically affects the version of Street Fighter 6. If you're playing this game
what
on
happened?
console, you are not affected whatsoever, and console to PC connections are still totally fine. This is only for the Steam versions of Street Fighter 6.
What happened?
Alright, let's stop right there. I love that he broke it down like this because he made it really simple to understand. And then he goes into how we were pretty much dealing with it in Street Fighter.
It's just
5.
working. What just
Well,
happened?
I'm not gonna spoil it though. Let's continue on right here.
So
Charge
what
light.
is going on? I use this diagram to help
Just recall it,
clarify
maybe?
the issue. Let's first show how Street Fighter 6 is supposed to
Charge
function, and then
light.
we're gonna show you what is actually going on and what's going on wrong with the game.
What? What's going on?
This is my network. This is
Where
my
is it?
PC, which is connected to my router, and I am logged into
Charge
Street
light.
Fighter 6.
Charging light.
And
Oh, I put
this is
E.
my friend, right?
My
At
bad.
this point, both of us are logged to the server.
Charge
and we're trying to set up
light.
a connection. What happens here
Get
is
charge
that
light 1.
through ranked search or through battle lounge,
Boom.
the server will try to hook me up with my friend. So what is supposed to happen is this. I am
Right.
supposed to be connected to my friend.
Same thing I just did. What's going on? Why are we not working?
Peer-to-peer connection. The
Gets there.
server is a matchmaker. It's pretty much the
And that's a component.
to make us together. This is your
There we
friend,
go.
tell your friend, this is Mura, go shake hands, and then we
Shit,
connections
maybe
and packets is actually being transferred
bit
from
hot.
my side to the friend's
the top.
directly. This is the idea of this server. But unfortunately, what's happening is this link is not being
No, it's not there.
established. Instead of getting it
What?
peer-to-peer, we are getting a relay connection.
Okay, there we go.
That this is a two dot connections right here, and this means that this was a peer-to-peer connection. Whereas with Street Fighter 5, if it was a relay connection, you will get this
Do it a little bit
three-dotted
faster.
symbol.
Let's stop right there. Did y'all know that? Or was I just
It's a little bit slow on the
You know those
reveal.
dots actually stood for something? I didn't know that existed. I'm not gonna pay for that. That's crazy. It's like they had it to his side, but at least they were upfront about
The
it.
light's missing again. Get the light.
Obviously, you can see
Get the light. Is not the light.
it is going down.
There's not the light. Not the light. There's the light. Why is it doing that? Why is it not showing the light? It's like it mostly does it when I cancel. When I just stand up, really. It's a cool thing.
And your friend was a player who played with the same server, the additional lag
What's
was
suggested
very
light for now?
I don't know why Capcom did it this way. This used to happen, like I said, in Street Fighter 5,
It's
but
this one.
it was really bad. And I think in countries like Fubardak is saying here, in countries without Steam infrastructure, this is gonna make you just much more laggy. I don't know why Capcom did it this way,
I'm charging
but
like
it is
4,
what
right?
it is, and that is unfortunate.
How you feel about that? This is like, you didn't know why Capcom did it this way, but it is unfortunate. That sucks, man. So I guess the way to go right now is when you say console or even console to PCs, like you're not gonna really matter too much. But if you're on that Steam, baby, PC to PC, it's not giving you that 2P action.
Okay. That just sounded weird.
Right?
That just sounded hella weird. Yeah, you said that.
Double 2P said Popeyes. Why would I say it's not giving that P2P action? Is what the hell man, I'm eating this whole episode, man. Whatever. Y'all have a good one this episode. It's online is kind of funny right now. That's what this whole fucking story was about.
Right.
There it is one more time. Thank you for hanging with me. You didn't really see it, but I had so much technical difficulty. You know what? I just did it again.
Yeah, that's about
It was
5,000.
difficult for me to say the word. Difficulties. Listen, I'm done on this side. I'm very much done.
Let's look at issues, bro.
It's in my tongue. My damn tongue is not working today.
Okay, charge
Some of y'all think that's
flames.
what never works. Man, shut up.
Translucent
Listen,
lit.
I'm outta here.
Translucent
I
lit.
appreciate the love. I do. From the bottom of my
Cycle
heart, I will
flame.
see you for that HD.
These have their own thing.
Right in the morning, but either way, it'll be there. So as always,
Their
I
own
don't know what
lighting.
it is, but somehow, some way, it's about to get better.
Light. Shockwave charge.
Blah blah blah. Subscribe. Without further ado, let's get it, man. Start this weekend up right. Start this weekend.
You got
Start this weekend. God, we are people words.
Reverse.
Somebody in the comments
Yeah, it doesn't
said,
all
"Pascal,
have-
you need to enunciate.
not all, but
You
okay,
need to
cool.
start pronouncing these damn
All right.
words together. I know. Trust me, I be editing these damn videos, and I be watching the playback, and I be, what did I say? I literally be thinking to myself, what the hell did I just say?
I don't know, you on crack.
Came out my mouth, then came in my mouth. You know what? That's too damn much. It's not HD. Either way, let's go.
What on cancel?
Of course, I'm joined here by Item, as always. But
Charging,
today,
cancel, shutting off.
Transcribe to us what the hell is going on in the world of decking. We got BDX.
Cancel.
Or extra trash with this.
Shockwave charge circle, set hidden in game. Charge flame, set hidden in game.
Die-hard Tekken fan right now. But all in all, things are good.
Charging effects stop. Reversing charging right.
Ah. Was seeing a monumental moment, I think, in the culture of fighting
Get it.
games, and that was Eris going on the podcast, which is kind
Oh,
of
wait,
crazy.
you know what? No.
I don't know if people understand how much of a landmark moment that is, but do you want to like explain what happened in the world of Tekken?
So I need to delay the charging light because it's shutting off here, which it should. But I have it on cancel. Let's just delay the charging light reveal now. So it has to be its own thing.
Steam review bombing, all those things. And then in the Tekken World Tour Finals,
Okay, so hidden in
2 months before we
game.
launched season 3, they said it was going to be a back to
Let's
basics
see.
match, more conventional, more focused, more refined. And that
What am I looking
generated
at?
a lot of excitement because season 2
Okay, this is on
jumped in
false.
a completely opposite direction of what many
Oh,
people
that's not
wanted
good.
out of Tekken.
Okay.
Even though there's a lot of disagreement
Set
within the Tekken
visibility.
scene, everybody's always season 2
The charging light
seemed to
to
make
its
everybody
own.
win. So season 3 going back to basics, whatever that meant, was an exciting thing. The season 3 patch drops. There were some good changes in the season 2 patch. So there were nerfs to the top tier that everybody was complaining about. They were in almost every top 8 throughout season 2. Anna Williams, Asuka. We've seen enough of them to know it was obvious they should have been nerfed. But they also repeated mistakes from season 2. They gave characters new ways to access mix-ups with more plus frames and more canned offense. They buffed characters when the general perspective, I think, among high-level players was that every character's power level is
It's like
too
I'm doing
high,
this in
so that
reverse, but it should
everybody
work.
deserves a nerf, even though you're not seeing every character in tournament. just kind of double down in some ways while continuing to make these small refinements to the system that people
Okay,
like.
put this
So
back there.
it feels like there's not one
Charging
clear
light
direction.
stays
They're
there. Oh wait.
nerfing heat in some ways, they're making
Need
defense
that.
better in some ways. There's been some like shadow nerfs to like hitboxes to make movement better. That's all speculation by the way.
Oh, but this is under the
But
light.
then there's direct patch notes that have improved offense, streamlined offense, made things easier, made it, the phrase made easier, I think happens 38 to 50 times throughout the entire patch notes. It's ridiculous. So people are upset, but I think that in general, there's a sense of defeat. Season 2 made people angry. Like, what are they doing? How can they do this? We need to speak up. Season 3 is like, oh, so this is what they want to do. This is the game they want to make. So now people are a lot less angry and I think more sad and just kind of, well, I guess this is the Tekken 8 we have. Me on stream said something to the effect of like, I think at this point they've shown us what they're going to do and there's not a good way to fix the game here.
I would have to, I know what I'm doing. I would have to re-rig around the way I have the graphics queuing up. I don't know if I'm going to jump into that now.
Toy with you, man. The Back to Basics trailer. They sandwiched that in there with the burger for Bob and everything. I was getting kind of hyped with like Back to Basics and what does that even mean? It meant nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That tells me that
Let's
there's
see,
a
so
gap between marketing and
let me
development.
see. Let's talk this out. So
Complaining about Back to Basics is music to our ears, right? But yeah, whatever's going on the battle balance side of things is clearly disconnected, or there's multiple people with their hands in the pot trying to get their own thing across. And if you were to go line by line in the patch notes, it's clear there's different visions, there's competing visions, there's people adding things.
might have
already
to.
There's nerfs to like noob trap moves, like moves that are never a problem to anybody who studies the game, but kind of annoying if you're just getting into it. But it's so strange. A lot of the changes are really strange.
Hey, we'll get right back to the discussion, but first, I'm proud to thank today's
To have it on tick.
I've been using the Bishop's
It's
Pro
a change, so it
Halo
stays
for
on.
over
Okay, I know what to do.
at home practicing and for
I know what to do.
tournaments for over a year now, and I honestly love this.
Set
And
hidden
now
in
Bishop's is
game.
refreshing their look with
It
the
turns
classic
off.
throwback to the Street Fighter 2 champion
And
edition.
new
This is
hidden.
all marks for me for a
So it's gonna
level
need its own
of
also
support,
again.
just the build of it. It's the perfect blend of being large enough to sit on your lap with ample wrist room and maintaining an ergonomic button design.
This is
while
for
also being
charging lights.
extremely
Let's
portable.
do
But
it
I think
again.
the biggest thing is how forward-thinking the features of this controller really are. The aluminum top plate has a customizable button layout so that you can get the configuration that you prefer. Also, the extra buttons and components and the tool to swap the buttons are literally stashed inside the controller itself. Me personally, I like to use an extra thumb button here for easy access to Street Fighter 6 parry macro. The customization of course
Feel like we need
extends
this
to
now.
fashion because you can completely customize the LED configuration for the controller as well. So if you're interested as well, you can head over to the link in the pinned comment or description and use coupon code BrianF at checkout for
Put this
10%
back.
off. Using the BrianF checkout code does help support me and
Charging
the Trash
light.
podcast, so I would really
If you're not charged, if you
are
are charged,
back to the discussion. Right. Yeah, it's interesting
set
that
timer
this was finally the
by
only one shame on you,
next
quite
tick.
shame on me moment where
So it stays
people are
on.
eventually losing hope. But it was a big enough deal
Custom
to get
event.
Eric, aka avoiding the puddle, to come down from the
Charging
mountain, permanently in the cave to come out
light
and actually talk
on
back.
tick.
Like, Eris is famous for being, at one point in time,
Stays
being,
on,
like,
so even if they
larger than
cancel,
Tekken,
this will
being
still
larger
keep
than Tekken,
firing.
was bigger than the game itself. If you were like into Tekken 7 in its earlier phases before it kind of grew in the power vacuum of Street Fighter 5, like Eris was your gateway into that scene. His watch party for tournaments had
Yeah.
double, triple, sometimes 10,
This would be
10x
it. Return
the official
value.
viewership of whatever tournament was going on.
Clear,
And he
validate
was
timer by
the
handle.
guy for a long time, and he was on official broadcast, commentating on the official tours, Eagles, and all that.
Value
And so
variable.
he was that guy for a long time, and then
Charging.
slowly over the course of Tekken 7,
What?
he was away from
Charging
it.
light
And by
tick.
the end of Tekken 7, he was from
Timer.
variety detached from the community because he didn't like the direction the game was going and the way the publisher and the community was being led by the developers. And then by Tekken 8, he's like, God,
Let's
this
do
is
that.
not for me. Like, he moved on. Like, he already
And
went
this
through
one.
those stages of grief and moved on. But this was big
Let's
enough,
do that.
like a big a mass exodus or mass grief period
Yeah.
to like
Come over
bring him
here.
out
So
to
you're both doing
discuss
two
on a
different
podcast
timers.
Tekken in the community because he's the
And charging light
playing
timer.
his, you know, RE
Clear
replay
the light timer on cancel.
time or whatever Shiori was playing, and that's all he's been doing for like a
Fun.
decade. It feels like for 5 years. And so like that was like, whoa, like, holy crap, like we gotta shut up and listen.
Yeah,
So that's
yeah,
why
no.
I wanted to bring this conversation together because there were so many good points on that podcast, the Heat Speak podcast. With, it was like what Spag, Eris, Joey Fury, Rip, and who else? Super Rookie. Yeah, so they all got together to have like this whole powwow, like what are we gonna do as a community? What's going on here? And there were so many interesting directions to take that in, and I figured it'd be good to just translate that to.
Okay, so yep, so visibility hidden, that, everything is hidden here. Claim validate timer, charging flame loop timer, present light tick timer. Okay. Alright, so set timer by event. That. This been set timer for next tick, so this stays on no matter what. Oh wait. There we go.
Biggest question the community's grappling. It's clear that this is the direction, man. It's clear, just like what.
Okay, let's see.
It's not like I feel like the whole Tekken community is like against the way Tekken is.
Okay, so the default is just on. That's on fire. That's this. Okay, high charge, so it doesn't activate. Yep. Is it on? I can't tell. No. Okay, it's on now.
I hate drivers, please nerf it, even though that's clearly that's what the game is. But it's not the same thing that's going on here. I do think it's more like
It's not staying on, even though I have it on tick. So it's on here. I charge. I go here. Cancel. It should still be fine on tick. What does here?
Aware that tournaments exist, knows who Knee is, you know, like that Venn diagram of knows who Knee is and hates the patch is like 1 to 1 almost, right? And I draw that distinction because it's like 100% of the FGC connected community. But as a tangent, it makes me wonder, like, what about the millions who buy casually who still don't even know who Knee is? But
I disagree. I do think there are like I don't think it's 100%.
Why? I'm getting that little distortion.
I think it's like 90-10. I think there are some people, like, if you're on Twitter, there are people who are like, yo, season 3 is hype. I don't know why these guys are complaining. There's plenty of people like that.
that's fair. I just want to clarify that extreme because it's nowhere near like the people who discuss the meta of Street Fighter. It's just nowhere near. Like the I don't like your things that for like your hard line, like the driver needs to be altered. It's nowhere near that level.
We'll figure this out later.
Blowout.
Alright, let's see what the stuff they actually tune that's significant. This is not really that significant.
With season 2,
Okay. The velocities.
and I was like, oh, Tekken refugees are coming to.
Okay.
As I did that, I'm watching a tournament and Bonchan literally just throw Luke Skachikun on screen as I'm saying that, and I'm like, thank you for demonstrating Bonchan. And I remember Speed takes, he roasts me, like
Too much pushback, so
so bad that Street
gotta
Fighter
fix
can't even
this.
comprehend how bad this
There's my
patch is.
test.
So how about that? Can you help as someone who now has experience with Street Fighter as well? Can you help to translate Street Fighter terms? How bad was season 2 and now season 3 as well in terms of a balance patch for Tekken?
Yeah, I put out a joke when season 2 dropped. I put out a joke like patch note translation.
Okay. Gotta fix you.
And it included the little like preamble where they talk about their vision. And so I joked like, Akuma's a character
Blocking.
driver and really strong in so many areas, and so he has lower health as a result. In order to make his offense and his character more accessible to players, we increased his health pool and made some adjustments to moves as a result. So the
Launch
joke is
player
like,
from block.
buff his health back up. So
Yeah,
that's
push this back.
Really, I think
So
one
why
of
is
the
this?
weaknesses, if any, is his health pool, right? So the changes of season 2 across almost the entire cast would have buffed Akuma's health pool. And then as compensation,
Push this
he's
back.
taken, like 5 to 10 damage points off of individual
Why am I getting
moves,
so
and,
much
like,
push?
factor in combo scaling would probably not be that relevant. And then as at the end of it, I said, changed Raging Demon's input to like down, two kicks or something, and reduce the damage to compensate. So it's like someone who's picking Akuma kind of wants that power, and, like, usually would probably accept the low health rule, right? And likes doing things like Raging Demon's an iconic move. The parallel on Tekken is like martial law has this really technical stance.
See what else.
Back, forward, while he's still animating his kicks, and then you can get like a stance transition. They changed it in Tekken 8 to just hold forward. So there's no more timing component, except for when you hit the attack button. Well, it was so easy.
Why is there so much pushback there? It should be.
So they nerfed the stance.
Well, I turned that off, so let's see if it doesn't sandwich.
Tekken 4, Tekken 5, the legacy skill is gone, and the reward is gone because they made it too easy. And then in Season 3 they buffed it again. So
okay, let's max up your energy so we could be here for a bit.
Removing technical things, I think, in the name of accessibility.
Why is this doing this? Well, not why is this doing this. I gotta tune this out. Damn. She's covered so fast on that. I might have to give her more of a pause. No, it's not. Put less of a pause on the guard restart. It's too heavy. Guard.
Like that was considered a skill in the past, and they made that, free pretty much. On the inverse though, there's no input buffer for any normals. People are doing crazy combos, and it wasn't until much later on people optimized the insane variety of combo links available. The frame rate in that game is ludicrous.
Ow.
That you have to be a robot to land the links. If you had perfect execution, you could do infinites like in vanilla Street Fighter. Like there's infinites all over the place, but you're not landing those one links over and over. Like you're just not. And a lot of the advantage and conversion of gate reward, they end up risking getting anything, and that was the biggest reward of that interaction. Come to Street Fighter 5, they had the input buffer on everything. So combos are now, you can match the buttons pretty much, for the most part. It's not technically stringing, but there's a buffer between each move. And so it's like, okay, wait a minute, we can't just have this crazy off-the-wall frame data with these theoretically super crazy combos.
Yeah, I'm doing it, but he's not gonna do it. Okay, 0.5 is good. I can deal with that. 0.5 is good. 0.65 is too long, and 0.2 is too short. Frame windows. Alright, let's test this push. God damn. There we go. That.
But it feels like Tekken is trying to cross that threshold. How do we make that jump in accessibility?
Why am I even getting pushed back in the first place on that?
It's really bad at first. And I don't know if there's a way to do it in Tekken where they can bring accessibility but still preserve that skill expression, because essentially the skill expression for
Forward vector, I'm pushing forward.
Mostly gone, except for niche scenarios. It's not really a factor anymore. It's situational awareness purely now.
Right. I think
Might be on the parry.
Because Tekken has so much variety to how situations arrive, just by the nature
I think
of
it's on the parry.
a 3D space, and things interactions aren't as hard coded, right? There's a lot of where's the hitbox at this exact point in time relative to the hitbox, and that gives a lot of leeway in how interactions play out. I think that the big issue is that the developers seem to conflate accessibility and ease of use,
Okay, that's not
and they
plugged in.
conflate it between like system designs
Oh,
and
there's not
system
even.
choices and character design, and that bleeding over is where it's ugly. So like examples Joey Feeder gave in the Heatspeed podcast. At
Yeah,
Tekken 7,
location,
people
spawn
back to
system and
wake up.
location, no
You get like a
launchers.
normal wake up now. So there was a knowledge check in old Tekken where if you held back, your character would somersault backwards and you could get refloated. And that was kind of miserable for almost everybody. So they took that out in Tekken 7. And it made it way easier for people to get in. Oh, I'm holding back because that's my block input. Now I'm getting up and blocking. You know,
launchers is
reasonable
back here.
accessibility change for people to get in. Doesn't really drastically change a lot of the Okazemi because there was still reflows possible on that grounded state. It just was a bit different. Was it easier? Yes, but it was also a good like onboarding thing. Another example, the combo extender in Tekken 8 Tornado.
Launching
They into
me.
the air and they bounce, so you have a lot of time to run up and get your follow-up attack. In Tekken 7, the tornado would expire, or the tailspin would expire more quickly. Or Tekken 6 and Tag 2, the bound would expire quickly. You had to act fast. So those are kind of nuts. You can wake up more easily. You can follow up your combos more easily. It's stable near the wall, so people can get that satisfaction. But I think that's a different kind of accessibility and like onboarding, you know, quality of life change compared to say like we're giving Victor a move that covers his weak
No
side,
launcher.
gives you
So
plus
why am I
frames,
launching
goes to the
back so
stance,
hard?
is a counter hit launcher, and because it's so
He said the same word.
your opponent has to just guess. They can't apply a movement, you know, counter play or like a jab challenge or something like that. It's sit there and guess mid or low. And the balancing factor is that if Victor's wrong, he gets punished. But there's not a lot of layering that can go on with the rock paper scissors there. And I think that's where it feels ugly.
Understand.
Tekken is cool because yeah, it's a fighting game. It's RPS. But which RPS are we playing? The movement one, the button one, the timing one? the
No,
spacing
no.
one? You can outplay somebody if you know where they're operating and you kind of stack RPS games somewhere else and punish them in the way you expect, right? When they make the RPS games easier, that's where everybody's upset because at a low level you're like, what do I do? I just have to guess. And then at the top level it's like, yeah, what do I do? I just have to guess. There's not a lot of like a learning curve. I think there's a market of player who does like to learn things, right? I always draw the example of like Dark Souls is a hard game that's supposed to be hard. And people like that feeling of overcoming what's hard. They learn what to deal with and they deal with it.
I don't know why he's doing
Anime
that.
seems to be pushing the development in a way that makes some good accessibility changes and then other times wants it to be kind of honestly like brain dead. They want it to be easily, they use the word streamlined offense.
That's
Easier to
unplugged.
decide,
You
easier
already
to
got
apply
this as a
offense.
thing. Might as well
It
get
was
rid of this
difficult.
image.
There's
I don't know why it's doing
I
that.
think it was
How's she
hard
pushing me back
because
so
it's
hard?
difficult to use his stances when your opponent understood your option. I have the exact quote somewhere, but the idea is like that's a fighting game. If somebody knows what you're gonna do, it should be like counterable, right? So they made changes to directly make that harder. They made before Tekken has like slow lows and fast mids. So if you were good, you could time your low
this
block
is
in a way that
launching
covers
her
they will intentionally now
forward.
scale the low to make it a true 50-50, so that fuzzy no longer.
So why am I getting launched backward?
You know, let me play devil's advocate here for a second, because maybe I don't relate to this. Like, we're 2D fighting game players, all right? And
Or is it
especially
because she
folks
is
who are
launching
5,
forward so fast and
the
it's pushing me
concept
back?
of, yeah, your ass is guessing. That's just the
understand.
That's just the game, right? Right? What do you think, Adam? I'm trying to play devil's advocate here to like poke at the Tekken player. How bad is it? Like,
Make no sense.
Like, we're just guessing, right? Like, you're punching.
Why am I going back so
I think
fast?
a lot of the time is like we've all had our games where it's like, oh, time to do something, you know, 6-hand drive rush,
What's
5-hand
this?
V trigger,
Bump away.
whatever. But it is kind of funny because
This is all garbage. Bump away
I get
test.
the complaint,
It's
but
all
at the same
garbage.
time,
Not plugged into anything, not using anything, don't need it anyway.
It wasn't as easy to get there. I think that's kind of the other
Okay,
it's
why
is the awkward.
am I getting launched back so hard?
Yeah, I think that's also like analogous to Street Fighter to a little bit of Drive Rush for sure.
Like the negative 500 is not how far I'm launching.
That's always been like your.
She should launch 5,000 forward.
Of Drive Rush, like, are you gonna have the floor? It's gonna be draw parallels.
Launch
here.
play
And
from
I
block.
totally agree with what you have to say here, but I'm gonna give you the floor item here to make your position clear.
It's just-
Same thing, like I said. It's, I don't mind guessing. Obviously, guessing's in every fighting game. RPS is going to come up. It's just the frequency in which you're
Wait a
guessing.
minute.
Like, okay, I got.
Is it because they got on true and
I'm
fast?
fighting Zangief. I have to obviously approach E. E hit light kick in the driver. Oh, now I gotta guess. That's just how the game works. And it's like that's kind of
boring, and then it makes the RPS kind of like.
Why do I have false
every
plug
medicine
there?
is very similar. Every
It's
time,
probably doubling up.
every
That's
time I
probably
lost
why.
something, it's the same RPS situation over and over and over again. And it gets kind of like boring and stale and repetitive. I know, I think Super can go up as well. Technically, it just makes.
This doesn't even need a false
matches
pen.
look the same.
Because what the hell did I put a false pen for?
Yeah, well, one suffered a lot more. But yeah, it's pretty interesting to see the difference. Like, I think, I do wonder if that's part of the vision. Like, Street Fighter 6 is so
Oh yeah,
freaking
okay.
successful.
Okay.
And,
That might have been why.
But overall, you know, I'm.
Is that true and false plugged in? So it was doubling up the
What I
logic?
don't like are in neutral where it's like so easy to. It's too much of an
Jesus,
ambiguous
go away.
to check where it's too easy for the aggressor to. I'm gonna dry brush right now. And
That might have been why.
when I press my button, you have to alter your check, or else I'm
I'm like, why in the hell am I flying back so far?
into a full combo and steamroll momentum. Or I'm just
There we go. Well, let's see for now. Man, she just starched the shit out of me. Damn. Beat my ass. Damn. It looks like the launch is done. I just keep whiffing it. Okay, let's put it on
to the direction that you were crouching.
if
because
is not
the same
attacking.
input as crouching.
This is
They
getting a
changed
bit of
that
a
into
mush.
Machine 2, where you can now from crouch sidestep either direction, which in theory opens up the mind game layer.
It's firing, but it's giving me the reset penalty while there's another action happening.
And I think we were pretty close to a good Tekken right before season 2 dropped, and the system changes
Okay,
they make
manual
every
guard,
patch
yes.
are honestly continuing to be better. This season 3 patch
Is
removed
attacking.
wall sliding heat smashes. So now they only trigger like exploding walls, which I forget about.
Not.
They don't lead to a full combo.
Just make sure they're not
unless you
attacking.
whiff. And
If
that's
they're
kind of
not
a weird thing,
attacking,
too,
then
is we don't
fire.
even know if the wall splats that still exist are intentional because the devs haven't commented on it. So it's like if you whiff the first hit of the heat smash and the
Yes, the
character
input is
swinging,
getting swallowed
those
up.
hits will wall splat. But if you land the
Body
first one,
attack.
it won't wall splat.
So if you miss space and you know,
Yeah.
you mashing.
Yeah, then it will wall
Okay.
splat.
Okay, cool.
But aside from that, the system changes continue to improve
Is
the
that
game, and
true?
make it healthier. Give it this, it still has this identity as like, you know, a strong offensive state, but it's no longer so one-sided that we can't do anything. The flip
Yes, sir.
side is that the individual character design choices keep pushing it in the direction of this, again, streamlined offense, easier to execute. They're taking away the offensive mind game. So, yeah, I think that honestly, late season 1 was close.
She was shimmying the shit out of me.
For somebody who's just wanting to play the game, it's actually pretty weird to have your controller unplugged for 12 seconds every time
Let's
you get to
mess around with her. Let's tune that elbow. Especially that elbow.
Then they're still in the combos and over yet. No, it's
Animation component.
I think that vision probably exists for developers, and they were really close. So
Yeah,
it's
give me
really
that, girl.
confusing, and part of the reason I think Tekken players feel so defeated is like
Shit, counter elbow. Counter elbow time.
I'll give the disclaimer that like obviously there's so many like stakeholder opinions to take into account, and no Tekken fan ever complains about the same thing. But
She
again,
holds
Season
here.
2 made so many people angry. It feels like that at least is kind of a radar, right? Like you could just go in the opposite direction in a few of those areas.
Yeah,
and it'll
she holds it
probably
there,
be a decent
okay.
choice.
Bring
But
this
going
up.
the same direction does not seem like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Right. You brought up an interesting point about combo interaction, and that's always been a very defining problem, I almost want to say, the fighting game genre.
Yeah.
And I remember I've had a take in the past that got me some heat, and I was like, oh, the only
You gotta add extra frames to
one
that.
of the biggest pros and cons of the fighting game genre is the combo. And I had
Just like make the cloth settle.
it was almost an outdated design, where the only game at like a very popular level that escaped that pitfall was Smash. The
Yeah.
concept of directional influence and the fact that combos, and also like the killer instincts like the combo breakers, which are like I don't really
better.
think those are okay. I don't think they had that much depth personally when I played like Guilty Gear or 2XKO. It's whatever. It's another layer to it. It's not that deep. But Smash was to me like the deepest game with combo interactivity. But this idea of managing the interactions, because doing combos is fucking awesome. I love doing badass, insane, unhinged combos, and I don't mind getting hit by them, like, but I'm also a sicko, right? Like I'm in the fucking weeds of this, right? Like we're sickos here, so we can probably suck it up and deal with it, and also we understand that you can't totally disassociate during it because there's going to be, your games and maybe a reset coming. Like what there might, especially in the 2D fighting game, resets are so easy.
It's hard
Another
because we talked about the
shoe.
the way they're backwards, and they've also, I didn't mention it at the time, but they've added tons of new ways to streamline the way that process. Because people were doing resets, there's actually specific players in the community, the real freaks are playing like you, and they will go back turn, they'll jump over you, fake like a back turn move, just so you can tech it at the wrong time so they can relaunch you. Or they'll start manipulating the process with other steps so the same knockdown states, the same pushback every time. To me, I think a general short combo length would be nice when we get back to the action, with the occasional long one when it's situationally appropriate, right? You found the right wall angle, you happen to be on their side, I like those this guy prepared for this really specific situation. He did the work to nail it. It's not bread and butter. I'm
Whip
figuring it out. That's
sound.
But when it's every single time someone lands a regular down forward two, now it's a movie time. That's not a rare enough situation, and it's not a cool enough outplay for me to justify having a
when they did a combo, only those players were doing that combo because everyone else would either drop it midway through or they'd go for a baby version of it that was truncated or like with the jab chain version versus the medium lead version, which is what, you know what I mean? Like they got a out of it. So it was very different.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Daigo did his
here.
And he does the massive combo. Logan's there in commentary. Whoa! There's not even commentary. It's just people screaming because he did a combo. When's the last time someone has screamed for a combo? That's my old head execution, right? People don't scream for combos anymore because, and I think Tekken is trying to figure that out now. It seems like we already went through that transition of the input box, and I think Five went, you did a little bit towards the end. The beginning was pretty bad, crush counter spam. Five at the end,
Curve light, there we go.
tuned it well.
Red.
I think the issue with 6 is that the driver system
It's clear. Add an extra frame here for the time or thing to settle. Let's just do that now since we're on air. I know. Jeez, Sue. Screen again.
I think defense in Tekken is part of why it was ducking the string feels super good.
Slight adjustment, just the time.
But they keep taking away opportunities to do that because it's more fun for the person who's attacking. And I think that core philosophy is why we keep seeing steps in the wrong direction because they care so much about the person who's hitting the buttons field and not the person on the other side.
How do you feel on defense in Street Fighter 6?
I mean, I think defense is fun. Like, I actually think the strive defense is actually really
Alright, so where was this?
isn't really that interesting because a lot of it's just it's not really good at all. Like it's like, oh, you're gonna throw these strikes every time. It's kind of boring. Like in strive, if you're playing somebody, you're like, oh, okay, my back guy's right here. I'll use my input range and I'll faster than moving and punch it. Or my IV is twice. I'll be close enough to throw it. I think that kind of stuff is fun for defense. But then that's like, it's not as streamlined. I think streamlined is an ugly word because I think 6 is also very streamlined.
Just need some extra frame just repeat the frame. Hopefully I didn't do too much. Let's go. Okay, let's make it didn't really. I mean, keyframing good. This should be easy to do. Okay. Where are we? Oh, fix this. Alright, so here. That's literally the first frame. Okay, good. Even easier. So for the color.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a mind game there.
You would also delay rise and make them waste resources. You know, like we were like, oh, he's gonna EX here on my wave all that.
0.
It's like any mind games that make defense fun, but I think Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 just once the offense is gonna be pushed really hard and this is gonna like make it.
This is frame 0. This is frame 1. Just turn this off. Okay, and we adjust. Defeats. Alright. That's the time, just do it as one frame.
Understanding certain block screens, there's examples where it's like, oh, you understand either how this tool works or this matchup works really well. But I think the raw wake up at the same timing, guess, strike, throw, perfect parry is not a skill expression. It's the same RPS because everyone knows how to time perfect parry when they get up. It's based on when you get up, and they have to meet you at that timing, or else your wake up button will work. So they have to hit you right now, or else your match is the other side of an RPS that you can choose. And so when you force them to guess between those options, it's the same timing. So it's not really like an execution check. It's
simple.
just RPSing. So I think for repair, like sometimes the skill expression, sometimes RPS, and a lot of the times the RPS version of perfect parry on wake up is, oh, I got it, time to do my RPS back where you performed. And so we face that a little bit on the Street Fighter 6 side of things. So, but I guess once again, coming from a technical comparison, is the defense in Street Fighter 6, in your experience, can you compare the two? Like, give us a frame of reference. Because they keep bumping the streamline offense character situations in Tekken. And you played a lot of 6 now. Give us a frame of reference to help us understand this as Street Fighter heads, where Street Fighter or Tekken is great.
Yeah, I remember the 2 slams ago, I lost to Dota Doya throw looping you parry, and I was so mad at myself in that moment because I was like, I was winning like the whole set, and then I was like, how did I let this happen to me? What was I supposed to do? What options could I pick? And a lot of high-level players I talked to at the time were just like, you got Street Fighter 6, you had to guess. And that, when I went through learning Street Fighter, and every time I revisit it, I'm always coming from the point of like gaslighting myself to be like, it's not the system. You know, like how much can I control, and how much can I learn to, try to skew the RPS in my favor. And then if it happens to me, it happens to me. So, what I've found, I think, is that the game leading up to the RPS situations, with the exception of that raw drive rush that you brought up, where like you can vary when you hit the buttons and mess with the chest. I never got to that level. But prior to that, there's a lot of footsies to play. You're still like, keeping your mental stack sharp on like the anti-airs versus the DI versus the Tekken 8, and this probably plays into a bit about the addiction, is that there's a lot of nonsense. But deep below it, you can still see the Tekken work, right? And it's very clear, especially at the highest level, when you see needs do something defensively and you make the timing read, sit with punish, stuff like that. Amidst how much you have to read through, there's Tekken work. But so much of their design is kind of intentionally getting rid of a lot of the identity of these. And so more often we have less game to play. That doesn't even feel good for attackers if you're kind of Tekken filled in a way. So like I bring the example of Steve, the boxer, right? He's a counter hit character with weak mix-ups. The only time he gets a good mix-up is if he can push you to the wall, and then he had a move where he can stomp on your feet and knock you over, right? No Tekken. They wanted to improve his mix-up potential, but locked it behind a stance, where he switches to his right foot forward and starts dancing. And it's so kind of not Steve's identity to pause the game and mix you up. He's all about like going through stances and moving around to try and get you to retaliate at a bad time so he can counter you. Now it's like, okay, I'm gonna go into Lionheart stance. Everybody pause, it's time to guess, stand or duck. And if you try to side step or something, they add like a homing option that wall splat. So it's like, you're not supposed to do it. If you go down the decision trees and try to explore other defensive options, it always collapses down to I should have guessed if he was doing the high or the mid. Like there's no robust defense that you can do. So Tekken 8, that's one example, but Tekken 8 continues to add those. They keep adding it from neutral. So the joke we threw around in the Tekken scene, and it's among people who may not play a lot of Street Fighter. So there may be holes in it. But the joke is like, imagine if round 1 fight and you can immediately throw loop somebody. It's like, look. So like that's not really fun. Like Anna Williams, they gave her a bazooka. She's a mix-up character, but to earn it, she had to either go into crouch and kind of risk her life because she's crouching, and send it. With the moves they gave her, it's like a plus frame homing high that's advancing, so she can cover mid-screen with offense. And if you duck that to try and get your reward, she has the heat engaging mid that's also plus on block and will be a heat dash launcher. So either way, you're at disadvantage if she swung, unless you happen to duck the high and get the launch. But as the attacker, that's not.
The game is so imbalanced, yo. Hearing this craziness regarding Tekken, like, god damn, bro, what did y'all do to this game? Damn Namco. Well, Bandai Namco is not Namco anymore. I gotta keep remembering. That's why it is what it is.
My state mandated offense, and I died.
And to be fair, they were already doing what they were doing.
I mean, listen, man. You play against Kimberly. They do round start drive rush. Round start throw loop. They do round start drive rush into you. You get throw loop. I've lost games where
Okay,
first
cool.
interaction is 99 second turn green, drive rush medium punch, take throw, and then I just get throw loop.
Okay, so this is
That does happen at 6. But I agree with you with or I think it's an interesting perspective you brought up about seeing the tech underneath. I know in this conversation so far we've been like critiquing a little bit Street Fighter 6 system. I still think Street Fighter 6 is of course a great game. Maybe I don't might have a different opinion. I do think Drive Rush is the one factor I would draw to like the
cool. Just leave it, because I'll just keep picking at it and add more stuff. Try to keep it simple so I can just export this out.
reduction in interaction in some spaces and being a little bit loaded. But you know, I think even the topic of like what does it mean to be a good game? BK's had a really great tweet. I'm going to read this out here. And amongst all these discussions about Tekken 8, and he's responding to Lapid.
PNG. Elbow. Frame 0, 0, 0, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Logical fallacy. Being the better player with an understanding in any game rewards you with an advantage and not win. In a well-designed game, the percent advantage you receive for being the better player is so high that we assume the better player wins. In that case, most modern fighting games, he says, the advantage is weak enough that we aren't surprised when the better player loses. Example, if his win odds are 60%, you aren't surprised by the 40%. The theoretical worst this could get is a 50.1% win chance for a pro versus a noob. So the fallacy of the best players still win, and then that
counter elbow, frame 0.
If you sample the
Right.
60% odds thousands of times over the course of the tournament, there will be good players at the top.
Quick
The 60%
import.
odds for a skill gap would still be an ass game. And I think that kind of cuts through the point here. I think there's always that kind of discourse when people critique game design. The return is always like, oh, but the best players are still winning. Like, you always see that kind of thrown back at you. And it's like, yeah, of course, like the games aren't that bad.
Custom pivot
Like,
copy.
we're not playing Tekken, or sorry, we're not, I replaced Tekken checkers in my mind.
Settings.
We're not like playing RPS literally. But I think that gets lost in the
Frame 0.
nuance of these conversations. And I feel the same way about Street Fighter. I think Street Fighter 6 is 100% a skill-based game, super high level, super crazy depth. But there's a certain
Custom
point
pivot.
below that where
Paste. Sleep.
because of
Now.
certain system mechanics and
That's the frame, so it's 2
other
frames.
ways to sort of like differentiate yourself,
So let's make
create
this
a very linear
1,
distribution
and then repeat the last one to hold for 3.
There's a lot more compression in like just below the top level, and you see that
There
happen
we go.
a lot more,
There
and
we
you
go.
see the opposite occur a lot more. So I don't know. I just always found that when you have these discussions, there's always
Let's run break.
Yeah, no, I feel that heavily. I think that part of the reason an upset is so cool is because, you know, it's not supposed to happen. The more the odds get skewed in the favor of like, well, it's, you know, more likely to happen, it just becomes less cool. I think there's been
it's kind of weird.
on the record quotes from the technical development philosophy where they say like, yeah, the better player should win most of the time, but we want it to be the case where a weaker player, you know, can get opportunities or can get wins on a better player. And I think that's a rough philosophy for me to get behind. I think, again, I'm a huge fan of accessibility, quality of life, and ease of use. And while I do, like, I think I prefer a game that's hard and unforgiving, but I can get behind the philosophy of onboarding new players, making it a bit more accessible. But the
Different
kind
way to
of
do it.
corrupting of the intended use of skill and expression of
ramps
skill
up speed on it,
takes
yeah.
away, I think, the spikes from the fun.
Yeah.
It's like at that point,
Three,
we're kind
two,
of moving
yeah.
up and it's
I like that
we're getting
better.
closer to booting up and
It's a nice
getting on
ramp
a
up.
slot machine together than, you know, seeing a technical game that we enjoy. And obviously that's an exaggeration, but
Yeah, I like that better.
to me,
It's much
the
smoother.
coolness has always been
You keep the same frame count.
skill expression. If we look at these why are we nerfing that option? They want to get on, hit some buttons, maybe not be in a combo too long, and you know,
Speed.
The more variance you add inherently into the design, you settle that by increasing the sample size. You settle that by, instead of, we're doing first to twos to decide this, that's insane. Like, I don't mention Kakadu, Evo Vegas 2024, when he was one of the favorites to win, he lost game Drummond holds to someone who went on to lose right after, right?
They're a sheet player, yeah.
Right. No disrespect to them. They probably played out of their fucking mind for that game, but, you know, they were the upset. And
For the love of a frame.
it was definitely the favorite there. More potential action.
What's happening to it early?
The other I had
Hitbox.
is this idea of like, oh, you don't need to
Okay.
modify the game to attract the increased player base. I agree with that.
Oh,
to a
that
large
way
extent,
too early.
But I do want to play devil's advocate here because what if there's a hint of truth to that? Street Fighter 6 it's unreal how successful this game is. And I think Street Fighter 6 is very well designed personally. I think Tekken 8 clearly has some issues. But I think what I do think Street Fighter 6 has done is in many ways it has streamlined interactions. When you're green, you're plus and you get combo. And you get throw again, or you bait or throw. Right? Like there's these two like really core and synergistic system almost
Tuning.
and how interactions
Ooh. Coming in the re-entry. Good girl. She looks a little too small there on the execution.
I think Brian's trying to say, like, hey, Street Fighter 6 is good because, you know, green helps streamline all this stuff. I think 6 is good because IP, modern, and, like, the social element of it, I think that's kind of the three big attribute. I also think, you know, you can actually boot up and find people to play with.
Yes.
I think that's the number one thing that people don't mention for any other game. I don't think there's any
larger.
streamline green. I don't think gameplay matters at all. Team gameplay doesn't matter anymore.
I mean, I agree with you for the most part. But I'm saying there's a hint in me that wonders. Like, and because why else? It could just be the developers missing the mark. But I feel like from the outside looking in, that could be the takeaway. That
It should be from 5 and on. I feel like it's small.
Like there's still a lot of complexity in neutral, and you know all the Street Fighter classic elements are there. But there's also this elements that is unique to Street Fighter 6, which is the driver's ability. Because in 5, they learned their lesson. They got rid of Earloops in 5, and people cheered. Like the hardcore players in the room when they unveiled the trailer after Capcom Cup, where they showed that Karen's Earloop was gone, the room erupted and cheers. But those are the nerds that are at the Capcom Cup. You know what I mean? Like you're pandering to the crowd already. You're not doing it.
A little too shrunken.
So it makes me wonder a little bit. This is my 10-point.
That's better. And they'll keep shimmying me. She's using the elbow as a way to transition forward. Oh! Just makes me guess wrong every time. Damn. Relax. I want to make a quick acai bowl. I'm starving. Do it a little bit faster because she's cutting it off too quickly.
I'm not saying like cater to the needs of every content creator or pro because people will tweet about their own character, even at the highest level, or nerf, you know, new character. But
there you go. See right there.
I think it's a really bad look when pros universally are complaining about the game. It's not going to get people to want to buy it if every pro is unhappy with it, even if they're not actively bad-mouthing it. People come to the stream and like, I hear Tekken's dead. I'm like, wow, what a reputation to
She should probably just speed it up.
I hear this game bad.
Okay. Fix the frames again. That's better to do it that way.
Considered, I think that's the inevitable result. Like, I don't think you can pander to them. I don't think you can design a game purely around them. But I feel like we're so far in the other direction that it's like we're seeing the effects of that in real time.
Yeah, speaking of that, one of the other very interesting points of discussion from that Heat Speed podcast was the culture surrounding Tekken and maybe like the top-down perspective. And Air seemed to correctly commented on it, saying something along the lines of Bandai Namco created this culture where even commentators and people involved who were from the community, originally grassroots, and involved officially in these forums, they're scared to even like, address the elephant in the room. Like, they can't speak openly when commentating tournaments. Like, when some bullshit happens in a tournament, you want to just say, that was bullshit, haha. You know what I mean? Like, the best commentary from any sort of fighting game tournament historically has always been but they keep it real as fuck on the mic, and it's not always pretty. Like the whole point of a fighting game is to find the bullshit and use it against your opponent to the most extreme degree. And you know, the people on that podcast were people who were scorned essentially from that scene.
This is there.
Capacity, right? Spag was commentating for Tekken World Tour. Rip was for a long time.
Retire.
And then one day they were just dropped, and same thing with Eris, right? And they felt this disconnect from the esports scene. And it seems like a top-down sort of culture where it's like, okay, tide is turning against us. Let's try to, you know, make this look pretty and force the people who are representing us at the top level to try to smile. You know, there's no war in Tekken 8 land. What's the Avatar reference? I'm trying to brush up on my Avatar references.
There's no war.
So that culture has, I think, been developed, and it's funny. I think that's an esports related issue as a whole. I don't know if you've have you come across that in your time, because I don't believe, have you worked in any official capacity with Bandai Namco?
I've had exactly one collaboration, and that was at EVO 2024 when Lydia
I don't need to speed it up.
So I made a video.
Should be on time. Counter attack. Play rate 1.
Yeah, and
Cool.
then the day after, I think, after I recorded and published it, was when the drama about the DLC map that wasn't included in the season pass came out. So that became seen as, oh, he's in the company's pocket because he's not talking about this map situation where they'll make money, and he's only highlighting the good things. So I get memed on Chipotle DX, and they're fixing everything to the day.
Refine, refine, refine. Refine my girl. What's going on? Damn! It's killing me. Oh, still happened. Damn! Take the short break, just let it beat the hell out of me. Just let the, I just beat the shit out of me on loop. You just keep switch kick roundhouse hitting me in my mouth. Counter attack trigger also. Two things. Close when I have her where she knees and does that. Even I think I have that, but she seems to be repeating it mostly on that's a priority, so I see why. It's a timer issue.
What did I do wrong? You know, and there's feedback there. They're upset with me. Why? I don't know. So like, you can see that at scale in gaming spaces. But the reason why I'm like leaning in favor of the tech community in this case is because that culture from the top down, that's a very toxic place to be, and that exists everywhere in the esports sphere. And it's a tightrope to walk for developers because like, even I felt that from Capcom before. It was nor to this extreme, but I had the no neutral show with
okay, so blocking so close.
COVID era, and basically we would do like a mini
Keep
podcast
attack.
discussing topics and also
Okay, she's okay, I see. She's cutting it off before she even finishes it.
And it was cool, it was fun, and it was like a paid gig. It was like, oh, so I can talk about Street Fighter or whatever. But we started getting feedback. And, you know,
just switch on in.
But the word broken, or the word top, even top tier, the word top tier. What is that? And I'm like, you can't say the word top tier in a discussion about the meta or character strength, or like why is every single pro picking Luke in the endgame Street Fighter 5? Imagine a Leroy situation. And you pass him explaining at Evo Top 8 why everyone picked Leroy. But you can't say the word top tier.
Yeah.
Not even broken, top tier. And I was like, I can't do this. like I was like, this is like I started to feel it like raining in, and I'm like, this is just fake at this point. Like, you can't say those words. We're not even like communicating with the audience anymore. We're not using the lingo. And eventually they didn't review the show, and I was like, okay, fine. I was like on my way out. I was like, I'd rather just say what is actually happening. Like Luke at the time was kind of broken, and everyone was picking up the character. That was the reality of it. We're gonna say those words. So that wasn't anywhere near
Or
as extreme. I think Capcom is always a little more lighter about that. But those things exist. Like we see that in other games. It feels like Tekken, Respawn, like the extreme end, because you're out. Like, you must glaze or you're gone from this community in a different capacity, which is really interesting to see.
Well, it's so strange to me too because and this isn't me like criticizing specific sponsorships and everything like that, but I noticed that like Eris did a promotional coverage of 5 when 5 came out, and Eris is very on the record of not liking Final Fantasy Tales as a so it was just strange to see hashtag sponsors and again that's the big thing. I'm so curious on the end of things like promise to the community that is very, very well crafted. So there's some people who are clearly in touch. In the patch notes themselves, there are changes that are in touch with what people want. And then there's marketing and patch notes that are in the complete other direction. So I wonder where are the divides in vision? Where are the breakdowns of communication? Because how is it that some areas can be so dead on and some areas can just be so lost? Like it does not make a lot of sense to me, and I would love to be a fly on that wall, but all I can do is speculate. I have no idea what corporate culture is like over there, development culture. Like I don't make video games for a living. I can only guess what that's like. But I do like hearing, just in passing, I've heard comments from people who do work on games. And I have a lot of empathy for the people who actually build the game because you don't go into game dev to be lazy. You don't go into game dev for reasonable working hours. It's going to be hard. It's going to be crazy. But I'm so curious what it is.
Better.
Purely about whatever corporate moves you make to protect your stock, protect your assets.
Now.
It has nothing to do with the art or this pure, this will protect our IP and maintain good image equals money.
But it's like, is it maintaining the good image? That's what's crazy to me, is like, at what point is the feedback coming
That's
back
a
that
catch-22.
this seems good?
You already have that?
Yeah, it's catch-22.
Even on Steam, I think like Tekken 8 right now has like negative reviews, so like definitely not like the image. I think it's like mostly negative, so like that's kind of bad.
It's like, what
As
is
long as the
it?
commentators,
Yeah, what do you do?
commentators only say nice things during the tournaments, that'll make everybody smile. We love these Force 50 mix-ups and our Ash lost in pool.
Oh no, I have it on its counterattack. That's why.
It is mostly negative.
It should be is attacking.
It's funny because, like I said, my non-fighting game friends saw that and they were like, what's wrong with Tekken? Because like I'm the one who plays fighting games, and I'm like, I'm top players complaining. I don't know what to tell you. Like they're just getting reviews all. Oh yeah.
If true,
Yeah, it's crazy that it finally broke that.
then just receives light. He receives light attack.
Having measurable impact on the bottom line.
Da-da-da.
This approach of
If the
going
attacking
direction, disconnecting from
true,
the
then he
matrix,
receives a heavy
essentially
damage
boiling
penalty.
over
If it's
potential
not,
sales. But I do wonder,
then just goes
I
straight.
still have
They're
this
gonna hit stop.
inclination that it's still a bubble. You know what I mean? Like even the influence on the Steam reviews. These fighting game products, for the most part, generally sell the vast majority of their copies out of this. I think Street Fighter 6 is like breaking the mold in terms of creative sales and success because really it's
Damn. Hot gas. Mm.
more people who look at the numbers, it's like actually our player base is stable.
Crouching good.
That's the way the community effort and also like the power back from Street Fighter 5 at the time.
Yes.
The strength of the Tekken community was huge in Tekken 7, especially 2019. It was blowing up in terms of its engagement within the FGC itself. So if there's any correlation there, then there's a huge influence, I would say, on the community perspective. And if that was the trajectory that Tekken 8 was to take, then yeah, this actually does matter.
I really think if like the first launch year of Tekken 8 was insanely explosive with all the new streamers trying out the game, that momentum could have been definitely ridden. I think more support for community style events like that.
Oh yes, another transition.
With like Harada's Bar bringing over new features and stuff like that. I think they could have done that type of engagement with community or the larger streamers looking in and just kind of made the game more fun. Where like the netcode was the issue, matchmaking was the issue at that time. It had nothing to do with the, they didn't need to make the combos longer. They didn't, we talked about it earlier. Game engine stuff wasn't really the obstacle to a lot of the players who were already playing it at that time. It was the smaller things that kind of got in the way, right? So
Yeah, for sure.
yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame.
But people are still playing, right? I found the quote from that podcast or that moment where Super Akuma was like, "Eris, I wish I could be like you and completely disengaged, but Tekken is my life." It was so blatant. It's like this is my income, this is my life. My life is determined by this game. Eris, I wish I could go to my cave and play Resident Evil, but I must play Tekken.
My favorite
We're not gonna do more like that.
my favorite thing that came out of that line of discussion was when Eris talked about, well, if he doesn't like it, he can't do it, but also how he had that kind of disillusionment with the franchise when Soul Calibur 2 went to Soul Calibur 3. And I'm not an expert in those games, but I know Eris was really good at Soul Calibur 2, and he was like, that you young kids sound like me back then. It's like, why are they adding all these stances? Why are they adding all these forced yeses? Apparently, again, I'm not an expert, but Soul Calibur 3 did something similar. And he experienced that kind of turmoil then, and then he was huge in Tekken 6, and he didn't like Tekken Tag 2 very much, especially online, and even more so Tekken 7 being a very online game, also I think kind of pushed him away more and more. And I think it's cool hearing perspective of somebody who went through that disillusionment with his franchise multiple times. But starting in Soul Calibur 2, I thought that I was emotionally overreacting to Season 2 and now to Season 3 as well. But it's kind of, I think, validating to hear that that's a thing. When you love a franchise so much, you love a certain identity of the games that you're playing the most, and you pour a lot of your life and your effort and your care into that. And having that, for reasons not necessarily known, kind of ripped away is, I think, causes an emotional reaction. I think a lot of the Tekken addiction is people, myself included, who aren't really in a position to get that pulled away and be like, okay, I guess it's gone. It's like, no, give it back. Like, I want to play Tekken, It's a weird place emotionally. It's not something I think as a human I understand. It's so internet coded. It's so, being a streamer, being a content creator, it's a really weird headspace to navigate. And I'm probably booting up the game after this just to, just to visit it again. So it's a really, really weird time. Yeah, I like hearing the insight from Aaron.
And any thoughts on that, Io? I mean, you're in this position a little bit, right? You're not the biggest Street Fighter 6 fan, but this is still isn't this not still your bread and butter right now?
Yeah, but I mean, I do like Street Fighter stuff, but I'll do like a few Street Fighter stuff. I am like still pivoting towards playing more Strive or something. 2.0 coming out soon too, so I'm kind of on the Strive train right now. So my situation is a bit more different because I feel like I'm more open to try more fighting games that come out. Obviously, Invincible's coming out, full concept. But for Tekken, if I was a Tekken player, I feel like there's no other game like Tekken.
Tekken players only play Tekken. Yeah, that's like it's so real. Like they are 100. They're not fighting game players or Tekken players. It really is how it is. And I mean, to be fair, there's not many. There's like no 3 games that are active. Really, there's none.
Yeah.
I mean, Soul Calibur 5 was it the last one, or Soul Calibur 6? I don't know. I bought Soul Calibur 6 and I never could play it.
Yeah.
I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, that was how many years? 7 years ago now, 8 years ago now, when that released, and that was not that impactful of a release, I would say, and it's only Tekken for Tekken players. So I can imagine that being very difficult to pull away from. And I do want to say, like, I had a similar thing too. Eris had that quote from that podcast saying, talk about Tekken.
No, don't change it back.
Surprised by how passionate he sounded.
Yeah.
Like, he couldn't believe how passionate he sounded. And I was like, dude, an old video of mine popped up talking about the Capcom Pro Tour, and they did the Capcom pay-per-views, and I was so passionate talking about Capcom Cup and the Capcom Pro Tour. And I was like, man, when they announced that pay-per-view for Capcom Cup, I felt the same way, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
What are we? I can't talk about Capcom Cup. What am I using content out for this for? You're just gonna paywall at the end. Why am I trying to build this up and like build an audience and try to promote this thing? Like, I felt a little bit of that like shit. What do I do? My whole passion has been kind of corrupted in this way. Very cool.
Like the glass breaking when you heat smash somebody, break their armor. It's like small stuff like that is really satisfying, and they've done some cool things that I can appreciate a lot of. It just sucks that to steal Joey Fury's phrasing, like they haven't dialed it in with the battle design, and so there are so many obstacles to appreciate. The things that take a lot of
is still the gold standard, but the product quality is definitely been improved overall, which I think makes it maybe even
Fix the
more
idle
difficult
alignment.
because you mentioned like going back to the whole Tekken. I'm kind of waiting for this. Like, when is there going to be? When is the next melee revolution? Melee-esque revolution going to occur in the FGC? Because it would
What's
only
that?
be
Oh, the
for
wall.
Tekken.
Okay, it's the wall.
Every other franchise, either I guess NBC 3 you could look at that they sort of went through that sort of that evolution. NBCI kind of not for everybody. Tanks, horrible art style. The hardcore fans went back to NBC 3. Street Fighter 6, no reason. Fighter 6 is super successful and popular. But Tekken is like, this is a crossroads almost. And there's so much romanticization of like, tag team, whatever, pick your flavor, whatever it may be. What will it take for it to get to the level where people are organizing to a degree to actually make a return?
Yeah.
And it feels like there's a lot more obstacles for that to happen because Melee naturally parted ways with Brawl.
Yeah.
And things were very grassroots back then, and accessibility was still
Mm,
asked across the
hell.
board because there was no online play. Now you have esports moving in this direction. There's pretty good product quality of life. The netcode is decent and serviceable. Right? There's a lot of things that pull you into Tekken 8, but the experience of playing the gameplay, people hate.
Yeah.
So I think those are barriers to people actually making that pivot where they actually want to play these other games. Is there any world where we actually see the community or some subset of the community work in those directions to organize to revive Golden Tekken?
I think there are 2 to 3 big key factors before it can even start. So it's a rollback netcode mod, right? For Tekken 5 DR, Tekken 6, or Tag 2. I think if any 3 of those games, even if Tekken 7 got like a quality of life, like loading time, better netcode thing, that could work. But I really think for a melee style revival, it would need
Actually, no, go back to that
5
one. She
DR,
needs to be airborne. Yeah.
6 or Tag 2. 2, it would need, I think, something like the Melee documentary. I think the Melee documentary was huge for not just building hype around the existing grassroots base, but also bringing in new people, right? So, like, why would somebody on the fringes of fighting games or on the fringes of Tekken want to jump into Tekken 8 versus a classic Tekken? It would have to be some kind of, I think, a movement along the lines of the Smash documentary. And then 3, it would have to be funding. I think that the pros would probably still be stuck on Tekken 8 due to WC, Evo, Tekken World Tour. And we don't have the same level of esports investment that we had, I think, at the time when Melee was having its like second revival-ish. Like, you know, like the documentary I think was pretty big. And then right as that was coming to a head, you know, League of Legends doing super big too, so there was esports investment everywhere. I think that those 3 things would be required. The third one is so unlikely in my mind, but I think the rollback and then some kind of interview series with the legends of the game, or like covering those old matches and pointing out how cool the things they were doing really were, romanticizing the whole, you know, using a Korean lever and button, stuff like that. There's lots of ways you could go with the appreciation of that craft, but I kind of liken it to, I've heard the analogy before, maybe this is way off base, but old Tekken feels like kind of like swordsmanship, and then modern Tekken feels like, you know, gunplay. There's skill in both, but you would have to kind of really romanticize it and making the plays around that have that appeal of like an owned craft and like a lot of skill expression, even though it's not as instant reward or as accessible. Honestly, it's not very accessible to play really good classic Tekken. But neither is Melee. Melee is really prohibitive in a lot of ways. So I think how you romanticize it and build up hype around what those guys were doing would be a big factor.
It's interesting to me that you put number 1 that point before like netcode and something not in the category of never happening. Because if you ask Bandai Namco, 3D netcode, 3D rollback netcode is the hardest thing in the world to do.
Yeah. I think
Has there been any inroads for actually doing these community mods for rollback? Because obviously Slippy for Melee was, I would say, like the 3rd wave of the Melee revolution, right? It's like the documentary, and I would also say Evo plus the esports investment, Evo Team Routine, and then Slippy, the rollback netcode mod, and all that flavor of COVID.
Right.
Those were like the 3 major points I would say that kept Melee going to this day.
Yeah.
But have you heard anything about community mods
myself yet because again I'm still going through the grieving process of Tekken 8, but like I do want to try those out. But really for me, Tekken 5 DR is where there's a lot of Tekken that comes together. You start to get walls in the game. You have a lot of cool character identity. I think Tag 1 has this reputation of being really like niche focused, right? And yes, you can pick any character at any level, but I think T5DR is where you really see them kind of come into form with how these characters start to get some unique animations, start to get some unique properties and things like that. So T5DR to me would be the big kind of breakthrough, the one that stands the best chance of getting that revival. In my dream world, it's Tag 2 because I think that has the most love and soul put into like a Tekken game. But the learning two Tekken characters at once and fighting against two Tekken characters at once is an insanely big ask. So, and I think it's like locked behind what PS3 or Xbox architecture. So realistically, T5DR I think is the quickest that could happen. But I think in terms of having the full-on melee revival, 6 or Tag 2 would have a lot of staying power and like, visual appeal and spice. It would give something for people to do outside of just competing. You get combo artists, you get lab monsters. I don't think Tag 2 got enough exploration in like the first scene before 7 came out. So there's still stuff being discovered on that game, and getting it in more people's hands where they can play each other would be so good. That's the pipe dream. Tag 2 rollback would create a significant portion of the community that would be very dedicated.
It's funny because Tag 2 is also, from my understanding on the outside looking in, that was like the most dead the Tekken scene was in terms of FGC perspective.
It is the worst selling Tekken game.
Yeah, worst selling, and I know Tekken Tag 2 has like revered that game like this is like God's game, but at the same time it also had like the least amount of impact. It was like shoved into the corner. This is like during prime Capcom, Street Fighter 4, Marvel era. Like those games were killing it right then. And that's when I was into the scene, and I'm like, I would randomly boot up the side screen and be like, oh, Tekken's on Beefy Techie or on the third stream, or like you had to go down the list of like who's streaming the event, and they would have like 60 viewers max.
Yeah.
The
best game at the worst time.
right. There was a lot of competition at that time.
Yeah.
Capcom games were killing it in the FGC at the moment. But how about this? To round this all out, where does Tekken 8 go from here? We had an interesting discussion, Adam and I, regarding Guild Gear Strive 2.0. They straight up deleted wildest sorts of the game. Deleting mechanics. It feels like from this discussion and talking about Tekken 5 DR, Tekken's a legacy game. They keep building upon what they're doing every single iteration.
Yeah.
Street Fighter, for Street Fighter players who don't understand the distinction, every single Street Fighter game, they're revamping the characters. They're not adding to existing moves and tweaking properties in other ways. They're kind of reimagining the characters for the new iteration. Tekken is adding moves, adding mechanics, tweaking mechanics here and there, sometimes removing some. But you could argue the game is extremely bloated at this point. That's a huge part of the problem. We've finally seen a developer in the modern era go, hey, for our big update, bye-bye Wild Soul. We tried it, we added it, it was fun while it lasted, it's out. Is this something that the Tekken community is looking at all? Like, there's a way for, like, hey, look at what Perks is doing here.
Is there any?
All these tools, all these mechanics in the game. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be inspiring to any Tekken players or any thoughts about this?
Well, directly in response to the homicide, is there any fighting game community that like didn't like really love that? Like I feel like the sentiment was like, oh my god, Strive did it. We can do it now for our game too. I feel like that's they've started something hopefully, right? Like it seems to be an exciting concept to a lot of people.
I was happy.
Yeah, right. They can get rid of Drive Rush and get rid of 6-6 It's all there.
Yeah.
We've seen it now.
Pandora's box is open now. We can
They're
delete
not getting
everything.
rid of Drive Rush.
I think, I would agree that Tekken 8 is very bloated. I would agree that they've taken a very aggressive approach in being willing to change things that haven't been mainstays in the game's engine or design for such a long time. And I don't think, part of it could be like, live service patch culture or, for one reason or another, I don't think they fully ran like the cost-benefit analysis of making such uprooting changes. And I think we're seeing a lot of consequences of that, both in high-level gameplay and low-level gameplay, how confusing the game feels. Just, you know, you can
Yeah, but I
low
kinda
parry
like
lows
that.
unless they're in the air, or if they jumped up and landed on the ground. But some stances can low parry lows. You know, they keep adding rules.
Right.
And they're streamlining some things, but adding rules to other things, I agree it's very bloated. I think if we're talking about a deleting approach, the approach to take would have been deleting the Season 2 moves that they added. That would have been the approach. That approach is long and gone. So now I think if we were to envision a way forward, and I don't think this will happen, but it would be a Tekken 8 like, you know, title secondary release. They did the Dark Resurrection for T5, they did Bloodline Rebellion for Tekken 6. That would be in my mind, the most marketable way to do a overhaul of the game. I think that Season 3, honestly, with the sales pitch and Back to Basics, was anticipated to be a slimming down or a getting rid of some of the blow, reconsidering some of the offense they had. So I hesitate to say, is there a direction forward for Tekken right now? Because it feels like with the way the devs are moving, this isn't even an option. But if Strive 2.0 does really well, I can't imagine other devs not at least noticing. And with them noticing at the least, maybe we can get something. But yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like Street Fighter 6 gave the template, and copying Street Fighter 6's homework in at least QOL levels, right? Like this is practice mode. I feel like that was at least low-hanging fruit. But I have no idea how these developers move. I have no idea how they prioritize things.
Right.
So for me, I feel lost.
It's always so funny, like these developers, it's like the machinations of God, like coming down and tweaking things, and you have to interpret their messages. Like, what are you trying to tell
Sure, we got those
Even
settings
though
on.
they're humans and they're talking to you, what they say and what they do are completely different things. And I do kind of feel like they're all trying to copy Street Fighter and take the wrong lessons. I still, in my mind, feel like the drive rush and the throw loop was something that Tekken is trying to copy. I strongly feel that way. I have no evidence of that. It's just a gift, and I'm happy to prove that wrong. But I feel like that's the lesson they're taking away. It's like, hey, like these are the core fundamental mechanics that allow some streamlined offense in certain situations while maintaining complexity elsewhere. And let's try to get that into our game somehow, instead of ignoring the cultural circumstances surrounding the game's success, and also the immense amount of features, product quality, single player content, content pipeline. Like, there's so many other aspects of Street Fighter 6 that are successful. And then you say, oh, they might copy your Stride. Yeah, I think Tekken might just be trying to copy everybody and not know what they're doing.
Yeah, you know.
Well,
You're saying something, Otto?
I can't prove this, but at the same time, I don't know if like I know what you're gonna say, like, oh, I'm just trying to make all the games easier so you don't get beat by some guy who's been playing the game for years. You know, Street Fighter doesn't refer to the technical terms of like all these, all 50-50. But I feel like nobody can really prove that. I think a lot of people might get turned off when get beat by somebody on the game, but that's just fighting game. I feel like some of the stuff people are trying to fix is just how fighting games work. If you don't like that, then other people like fighting games.
What I would say also is I think developers want to at all costs avoid
All right.
in the other direction where it's
Tune in to Muay Thai, girl.
I think that's also like the number one takeaway. I was also rewatching Daigo play Dial in Street Fighter 5. I'm like, man, this guy's going to booms. He's throwing a lot of sonic booms. And I was like, you know what? I think if fighting devs were like, if we're gonna make a game, like we have at all costs, this cannot be the meta. Offense must always be at least somewhat stronger than defense, and let's err on the side of making offense more powerful than defense to avoid this unforeseen path forward the meta is. So I think that's also a big forward. But yeah, I know what the tech does.
Thanks to Buddha's Palm. Do I have that on?
I feel like with Street Fighter devs, their number one goal is retention above all else.
Yeah.
And I think
Christ,
what
so
they
much stuff open.
this is my crackpot theory as well about this is the
What's this
compensation
house?
for nerf is if
Okay,
your character only gets
special.
no compensation, population that plays only specifically
No.
a character is significantly likely to drop the game forever.
Yeah.
While if
It's
you
in
play
this
every
section.
other character, if then a character that is top tier and annoys you gets nerfed with a compensation buff, you're gonna be pissed, but you're still gonna play the game.
Yeah.
So I think if your strategy is maximize retention of
There
everyone
we
else,
go.
or go balance, don't just nerf top tiers, give compensation buffs. So we can play on the Street Fighter side a decent amount with a lack of
No.
changes for Street Fighter.
Just
But
launching
I
it forward.
feel there's a bit of a silent strategy behind it,
Yeah.
which is retention above all else. Even if, because I think psychologically you are still
No,
likely
that's
to
not
play
it.
the game with the top tier gets a compensation buff, but you will drop the game if your action figure gets its play cut. Like,
Yeah.
that's it.
It's funny because in Guilty Gear, when Johnny was really strong, Johnny basically got like super gear. Johnny got nothing, and so many Johnny players was like, yep.
What's pushing me back so hard?
And it's weird to hear because like if I'm in that situation, I'm like, okay, my character got good. I guess I'll try somebody
Probably.
else. Like that's kind of the door opening for learning new character.
Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like that logic persists with Street Fighter. But for Tekken, I can't follow the logic.
Hitbox reflect maybe?
I can't follow it.
I feel like they backed themselves into a corner in some ways where the seasonal update would be the time to make some big changes like this, right? But to me, like, so, bit of a niche example, they took Shaheen and they nerfed one of his really technical combos they made one of his technical combos really easy. So if you grinded that combo a bunch, it's no longer skillful to do it, right? We talked about this with other characters too. In exchange, they gave him like a new, harder route that is also kind of technical, but it makes me wonder, like, how does that also affect retention for a beginner intermediate player, where
I can't make this bowl. Hungry. Keep forgetting to do it.
And they get the satisfaction of doing it, and they say like,
Murderer. Just a murderer. Damn! Gotta fix that startup frame on the flying elbow.
Boot up every month or so, or every 6 months, and return to the game and have to relearn my combo routes, or learn new combo
Murderer,
routes,
yeah, murderer.
and
Okay.
go back more and compensate whatever like techniques I master. So that is a common thing I see when I play or competitive level players who want more changes. A lot of people push back and say, actually, no, man, this is perfect. It's the same game. Great. I can return to it at any point. And that's probably, it's a larger percentage of the customer base who purchase the game. It's hard for me to say that a larger percentage games sell millions and they have recurrent player counts of thousands. So, objectively speaking, it has to be more in that case. So it's hard for me to say what is the best balance to strike. Do you try to appease the players who are booting up all the time more? Or do you try to make it easy for people who still want to come back here and there? they definitely do. There's definitely a sentiment of I prefer less changes just because
Switch
now
kick.
we are
Switch knee.
now -6 instead of -8, yada yada. It's looked at as still.
I wonder. I think Stride 2.0 is going to set a precedent too, depending how it's received, right? Like the game has been around long enough that, at least in my idea of it as an outsider, like I can see why they do a 2.0. They've been playing this game for a long time, you know, and I wonder if it's going to succeed, if it's going to fail, and like, you know, what lessons will the other devs take away from it? Because it's big. Deleting stuff as a game developer, as a Japanese fighting game developer, that's not great.
5 years? Yeah. Year 5, they're finally changing how Stride is. But it's funny because like, this is around the time we got like Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition. I feel like this is kind of normal. Well, by like year 3, you expect a big shakeup. Maybe not like this level of big, but even Season 3 Stride, they had a really big shakeup. I feel like year 3 and 5 is always something big's gonna happen. For Street Fighter, we never really get anything.
Yeah, I think we're breaking the mold now. See, the norm was big shakeups. It wasn't until this era where it was like things are steady and they're trying to not rock the boat. Listen to the old Street Fighter. That was actually unusual. Like I've always had to communicate like, no, listen guys, it's normal to expect big shakeups because the fighting game genre from its birth was, hey, every year there's a brand new arcade board out with new characters and new mechanics and they're just iterating constantly and in the way of new versions. Then with the seasonal balance patch approach, it became like bundles, like every couple seasons in a new version. We had Arcade Edition, then we had Champion Edition with Street Fighter 5. And I guess Tekken 7 didn't go that route. They just did balance updates. There wasn't a title version, but generally there is. That's usually what we do.
Right.
So maybe this will be a return to that form of like, hey, like maybe we don't have to just keep iterating. We can do a couple seasons and go, all right, this ain't working. We can swallow our pride a little bit. that is crazy from a cultural perspective.
Yeah.
You'll beat a mechanic and feel like now this wasn't working. This experiment went down. I just feel culturally that would not happen from Japanese developers very often.
Well, funny enough, they did an interview with the developers about why they're getting rid of Bulbasaur. And their main thing was like, it felt like it was hard for newer players to use, and if the really good players got good at using Bulbasaur, it was very unfair if they were playing against like a lower level player. It was very strange. That was their whole reasoning behind it.
Do you agree with that assessment? Because it's kind of mostly a lot of news for Well and Soul were like converting from smaller hits to get larger openings, right? So like in Street Fighter terms, that would be almost like a low first fighter. Yeah, right? Like one small opening equals bigger opening and less interaction required. So do you feel that was actually an accurate assessment from them?
If you're then like that's where level of good at the game, because like if you have like a competent understanding, then yeah, you can use Bulbasaur to kind of just run your shit and get your party started really easily. But if you're like, you know,
We gotta do the same to the other moves.
intermediate and you don't know how
I mean,
to
that's what I should say.
you're gonna stuff, then yeah, Bulbasaur's kind of like something new you gotta learn. You gotta learn your Bulbasaur conversion. Kind of like learning a drive rush with you, really.
There's like one more mechanic to learn. But I feel like that's not, I don't know. I can see
That's what they said.
Well, I was kind of interested in them deleting the mechanic, but now if I don't, I think that's the problem. Like the reasoning never makes sense. Like anytime the fighting game guys talk about why they do something, it never makes sense. Even in every patch note ever, like the only time I can sort of follow the reasoning with
She needs a transition frame here. You know, the new frame here. Let's just do it.
patch notes,
I'm having fun drawing her anyway.
chaotic patch notes.
New frame.
And you might not agree overall with what they're doing, but at least like what the changes are and the words they say align.
Yeah.
Like it kind of aligns, but with I feel like for most fighting games, generally there's a big disconnect between that little explainer paragraph and then the actual data you see. Like Beyond has a hard time getting in.
Let me just add a blur to it more than anything.
And like you're probably trying to figure out how Bulbasaur works. It's probably very, very hard. Like you gotta learn a whole bunch of all the things.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fair criticism. Yeah, I think that's the problem is like clarifying from what perspective you're ever talking about anything. And having these conversations about fighting games and game design in general is so difficult because it's a skill-based hobby, skill-based activity. Like your perspective is going to be completely different, and depending on what level you're at, and even at silver, and the other guy's smashing, I don't know, DI the whole time as a silver rank player. They're both the same rank, they average out the level, the same skill level, but their experience in the gameplay and what they understand is completely different. So I think that makes these conversations impossible to have completely. But I still put fighting game devs go communicate that very well. They need to be more clear about who they're talking to, what perspective they're speaking from.
Yeah.
It causes a lot of grief in that community. Cool. All right, PDX, I think we're approaching the end here. What do you have to say for the Tekken fans out there? Do you have any hope for the future?
Alright.
Any hope for what's next, or are you going to be another Tekken RPG? It's a tough time for the Tekken community.
It's another tough time. I always, whenever I do criticism or praise for a game, I always say like, look, if you enjoy the game, don't let my opinion stop you from playing it. Like that's, I don't want to ruin the fun of somebody who is enjoying Tekken 8 Season 2, Season 3. I am also frustrated with it. I will be streaming it because I think educationally there's stuff I still have left to do. I put a lot of educational content on hold in Season 2 because I thought they would change the game a lot. But since it's looking like the game is pretty stable, I feel like there's a few guides I want to put out, like as a for completeness, like to still be a resource. But I will be definitely exploring other games. I was just in a Deadlock content creator tournament. I have concerns about how good of a person I'll be if I get into a MOBA again, but I do enjoy like the game's technical complexity, things like that. I am in a bit of a sellout phase in the sense that I know my audience wants to see me play horror games and like Dark Souls because I get rage baited easily. So I'll probably be doing that a bit on stream too. So a bit more education, a bit more variety stuff is the current mission, and we'll see how that plays out. I think Tekken's the type of game where whatever update or season they do or revision, I'm always gonna check it out. I think when tournaments happen, it's still gonna be doable for me to cover with like genuine interest because I do like what high level players do when the Tekken shows up. So I expect that to pick up again as tournament season happens. But we've got a bit of downtime before then, so exploring other things.
Beta and Amco making more Eris is here. Forcing early retirements. The Tekken to variety streamer pipeline. The fighting game streamer to Deadlock pipeline, man. Dude, the devs they're pivoting everyone away from fighting games right now due to business or development reasons. It's a weird time. Hopefully we see a lot of things in the tunnel. There's so many games that would have a gameplay right, community management wrong, or both.
Yeah.
Or this scenario. Maybe one day we can all just avoid games. Talk about them openly and positively. Until then, best of luck BDX on your future adventures. We're gonna wrap it up here after Trashy. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We're out of here. Peace. Thank you once again to BDX for hopping on the podcast and talk Tekken and fighting games with Idom and I. It's always a good time to have him on the show. Always very illuminating. And thank you for listening to the end of another episode of Extra Trashy. You know the drill. We're watching on your video feed on YouTube or Spotify. You're going to be seeing the names of our Patreon supporters from patreon.com/Brian_F, going live on the screen right now. Over on the Patreon page, we have exclusive behind-the-scenes updates like what the next main channel video is going to be, who the next mainline Trash Talk guest is going to be, and we also get our supporters in on the conversation and get their questions involved in some of the interviews as well. So if you're interested, you can head on over there and consider supporting the show because Trash Talk and Extra Trashing would not be possible without their support. That said, I'd like to personally thank our landfill members, Flawless Victory, Bryce Scatterfield, Chris K. Hideki, Jonathan Ayala, SBO, Passerist, Smoking Seabass, Chuckle Chuck, Kelly Lyles, and 6 Mil. Thanks again for supporting Trash Talk and Extra Trashy. We'll catch you guys in the next episode. Peace. We're back with Extra Trash Show. We got a lot of ground to cover because so much has happened in the past week in the world of fighting games. We have the Strive 2.0 patch actually out in the wild, and we have the reception from the community. We've got the Capcom Pro Tour updates to know the pricing and the shape of the tour for the year to come. We even have potentially rollback coming to the best game ever, exclamation point Glaze. We'll see if that comes to fruition with the Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 bounty from Max for rollback netcode. But first up, we got the big one. We had the Invincible versus Beta over the past weekend, and we will get into the gameplay But of course, I think the big discourse around this was the rage quits and the dividing lines between people who are pro rage quit and anti rage quit, which brought out a
Who the hell would be pro rage quit?
over the FGC and beyond. But before we get into it, Adam, how you doing, man? You playing any fighting games for the past week?
You know, we got some good fighting games. I dabbled in the Invincible beta. I've been playing a lot of Strike 2.0. So, you know, I've been having fun playing fighting games. It's a good time to be a fighting game fan.
But you're playing more Strive than Invincible Versus? You want to check it out?
I mean, I've played Invincible for a while, but, you know, 2.0 is sick. I'm having a lot of fun playing 2.0.
Dodging the beta. Yeah, I think we should talk about the gameplay itself, but I think even before we get into the rage quit discourse, the beta gameplay itself was a little divisive, I found, from a lot of different audiences. And I think a lot of people were eyeing Invincible Versus for a while to see if this was going to be a game they're interested in, because, you know, let's be a little honest here. The visuals are a little, you know, they're a little chunky with the animations, right? Like, the animations are a little jank. You had that classic sort of Western dev fighting game charm to it, like a Killer Instinct or a Mortal Kombat. But this, I think, had the most amount of jank into the visuals and how it was actually piloting or controlling it. So I think a lot of people were a little bit hesitant about going all in on the Invincible Versus train here. And I got to play it for the first time in depth, and I had a decent amount of fun with it, but there was some weird shenanigans with the game. And I think first off, we can highlight some of the things the high-level players found, because I didn't even get that far. I found some other things strange, we'll get into that, but one of the big things that we saw some players complaining about was the fact that there were safe on block DPs, invincible DPs with armor that lead into full combos, but are also safe on block. So, like, once people learned about that, they're like, wait a minute, oh, this is the type of game we're playing. You know, just spam the DP, because that leads to a full combo and potentially a touch of death, you know, depleting one of the characters from the team.
For me, like, I didn't get as far as the DP, but for me, like, my main complaint was, like, some of the auto felt kind of like, just kind of like there, like, mash square. It felt very BBFC trying to onboard people, which is fine, because like I said, I know a lot of people, they're trying to get a lot of people who enjoy the show. You know, I like the show too, but they're trying to onboard a lot of people who like the show and not really teaching people, like, fighting game mechanics per se, but it's cool. I've seen, like, there's overhead assist in the game, and, you know, there's a lot of things that Marvel 3 does right that I feel like only a lot of the other tech players aren't doing that well.
Yeah, I'm glad you touched upon the auto combos. I'll quickly talk about the overhead assist.
Much better, much more dramatic.
The
last one should be the recovery.
I'm like, wait, was that assist overhead? And then I was seeing with the high-level players, they're just doing these full-screen special moves like Invincible Lariat. You just do that full screen and plus an assist to cover you, and you put them in blocks and overhead assist comes, and then you go low with your point character, and you pretty much get a unblockable, pseudo-unblockable situation.
Just dump it in there.
It happens very rapidly, with a few frames gap between them, almost impossible to block by a human. And I was like, oh, like, that's the type of game we're playing. Like, this is a D-Gen game, and when you get the hit, the way it operates is you have essentially unlimited ways to combo the opponent. The way the combo system works, if you haven't been paying attention to Invincible Versus, it definitely takes inspiration from Killer Instinct. A lot of the Killer Instinct dev worked on this game. And you have your basic light, medium, heavy chains where you climb the tree, canceling light, medium to heavy. And then your special moves you can cancel from the normals. You can then cancel back into the normals out of the special moves and keep looping that sequence. What gates that from being an infinite is that there's a combo meter that fills up very quick. And once you fill up that meter, the next hit just causes a knockdown. And so you can't just do like light, medium, heavy, special, light, medium, heavy, special over and over. They'll just fill up very quick. To decrease that meter, you do any of the meter options of the special moves that will take a chunk away from that combo meter, decrease it, and that costs one of your 3 boost gauge, I believe is what they call it in this game, which is essentially a drive meter. It's very analogous to the drive system. So that will like allow you to continue your combo. It'll decrease the combo meter at the cost of one of your boost gauge. Or then you can also active tag. And active tags, you could do indefinitely. You can do heavy, light, medium, heavy, active tag, light, medium, heavy, active tag, and keep swapping characters forever. However, there is counter tags, and that's where the RPS begins, the rock, paper, scissors begins. If I react to you doing an active tag, and I press my counter tag button, I'll break the combo, break the tag, and we'll reset. However, you can either do the regular active tag timing, or you can press heavy during your active tag to delay the active tag timing, which means for them to break the active tag, they can't press it right away. The normal time to delay when they actually do the active tag timing. Or you can do a feint where you say, hey, I know you're going to try to react with a counter tag. I'm going to feint the tag, and if they attempt to break the tag in return, you get a reset combo.
Much better.
But if they don't do anything and they just don't react or read that you're trying to bait them, you can be punished instead. So basically, every combo is essentially always a touch of death with an RPS moment in the middle of it, and some mind games associated with that active tag counter system. And when people start to understand, like, oh, there's these safe on block DPs, there's these like high assists that hit high that I can set up hard to block. People quickly realize, like, oh, this is the type of game.
And no other stuff for not using that transition. Looking at finger,
pretty much it. Potential TOD with a rock paper scissors moment in between to determine if the skills or not. Hey there, we'll get right back to the conversation, but I wanted to take a moment to proudly announce what we're officially sipping on.
What the hell is that collision over back here?
Officially partnered up with Okazemi Coffee Company, an FGC first grassroots company delivering high quality roasted coffee to your door. Everyone from the owners to the artists are FGC people working on their custom light, medium, and heavy roast blends. My personal favorite is the heavy attack roast because I like a bit more of a dark roast flavor for my cup of coffee. So to improve your wake up options with Okazemi Coffee, you can head to okazemi.coffee and use discount code RYANF for 15% off your next order. Okay, back to the show.
Yeah, it's kind of like, there's a lot of things that I actually think this game does a lot like Marvel 3, and when I was playing for a bit, I was kind of like, Marvel 3 kind of does this, right? But I do feel like the RPS thing is actually so good because it kind of fixes what a lot of casuals don't like when you're into, like, you know, you're watching somebody do a long combo and then you feel like you're in a cutscene. You're basically in an unskippable cutscene. So I do like the whole RPS situation of that the combo breaker kind of gives you. But there, like, the person has to know how the combo breaker works. You gotta know how the mechanics work, and then it's just like, now it's getting kind of gatekeepy. Which even though I don't even think that's gatekeeping, that's a basic understanding of how the game works. Like, you read like 2 lines. If you play the tutorial, you know how it goes. Right. Yeah, that's one of those mechanics that is a little dangerous to unleash into a bunch of casuals because, and just to be clear, you're saying combo breaker. This isn't the combo breaker. This is the assist counter. Maybe it's called something else, but I want to like draw that distinction. There's so many mechanics. It's basic. Because the combo breaker itself, there is a combo breaker which you cannot stop, which I think is another point to talk about. Because the combo breaker uses 2 bars of that drive gauge. People were you can combo breaker non-stop in this game because the meter comes back. I mean, it doesn't refill as fast as drive. It's a bit slower, but basically, that your boost gauge also is for each individual character. They all have their own individual 3-bar meter. So as soon as you get to another character, you can break another combo. So in a lot of like casual level matches, people are just breaking every single combo. Like they're just spamming that. So it's pretty. There's also on one end, and
actually,
they don't know how the
somewhat better.
breaker works, or they're out of meter,
and
they don't know how the active tag works. They can get looped forever. Like if you know how to do light, medium, heavy active tag, and they don't understand the counter tag system, you have a TOD every single time. Like there is that immediate like you failed to read the tutorial. Game over. GG. Thanks for playing. But on the other hand, it was kind of scrappy at low level because there's constant combo breakers happening. And some people would become like, oh, that's kind of annoying. There's so many like, combo breaker moments. So I don't know if you felt that. That was a little scrappy in that sense when I played.
To me, I'm not really a fan of like combo breakers. I thought it was like, one was fine, but I don't know if you say it kind of different. Even in like retail, I'm not really a big fan of it. So there's like a P-gen level of how I got hit. I guess Invincible kind of leading into that, you're gonna get hit by a lot of tank stuff. So he has a combo breaker, but it's so weird to kind of put into words. But I played for like 30 minutes an hour, so I didn't get too much into it. But I have been watching a lot of Twitch, so I watched you play. it did look like, you know, maybe it's
the auto combos. I do think it's a big point that I felt about the game. This has the DBFZ issue that you mentioned. You can just match light, and your auto combos will happen on whiff. And if at any point someone that one of those active hitboxes intercepts the opponent, it's going to go into a full combo into a super animation, yada yada, right? And the weird thing about it is things in this game are weirdly safe. When I was first playing, I wanted to get opponents who literally held down the L button as if it was turbo on, did nothing else. And in my first game, I was like, these guys kind of good. You know what I mean? I was like, listen, I've been playing fighting games for forever at this point, and I'm concerned about this guy. I'm there trying to see, okay, can I block this part of the screen and then interrupt here? No, I got hit to a full combo. Full auto combo. Okay, let's try again. No, and there was no point in the auto combo where I was like, oh, there's no pressure and clearly my gun. And I thought about the design, and I'm like, in general, this game has the weirdly safe things on block. Even supers. A lot of the supers were safe on block. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, the supers were invincible. Some of them were not invincible in startup, so maybe there's a correlation there. I'm not sure. Some are invincible, though. And I was like, dude, why is everything so safe? Like, everything on block is safe. Just flail and reset the situation if it doesn't work. But with the auto combos, I was like, you know, I don't know. After all these years of doing auto combos like that, I'm not sure how good of a design that is for onboarding new players. I've been thinking about that more and more, because what happens is, take player A and player B. Player A only matches auto combo L. Player B is also brand new. They're both brand new, but player B is trying to use the other moves and get feedback and learn, like, hey, when I press this button, this happens in this situation, and slowly build that sort of contextual understanding of feedback from the game. And this game state, if I do this, this happens, and build that up, and that's how you learn the game, right? Player A is going to win every time. However, for both players, player A might get a short-term dopamine hit, but eventually they're going to this game is done, I just mash L the entire time, and I win. And player B is going to be like, this game is dumb, this guy is doing the same thing over and over, and no matter what I do, they win.
Okay, got to
And
cook
so,
this and make a
I
bowl.
feel like on both ends, in a weird way, it can lead to short-term retention. It's just too
What? Kobe on the launch. In case she needs the other frame also for the other one.
I don't think people who don't know how to play fighting games are dumb, right? Like, they understand at some point, like, hey, I'm just pressing the L button and then shit happens. And I think that's really cool for a super short-term hit, but it's such a shallow experience that I think it really quickly loses its allure. That's my concern with it. I do think it helps to have that, like, moment of cool things happening, but I think when the auto combos happen on whiff, I think that's where I find it to be going too extreme, because it becomes too degen to stop. Even for someone who's like a mid-level fighting game player at other titles, at first I was like, dude, like I have to stop here and think about this dude literally mashing. We're both terrible at the game, but I clearly have more experience and I'm trying to figure it out. I had to stop and think about, oh, run away, call assist, let the assist hit them, because they're just flailing. It's like that Simpsons episode with Bart and Lisa, like, oh, I'm gonna keep swinging. If you get hit, it's your fault. You know, like, but that's what's happening in this game. And I'm like, I don't know if that's a great design, because it's unsatisfying to play as and unsatisfying to fight against, and no one's really learning. And that's why I like how Street Fighter does their auto combos, which in modern, it has its other drawbacks. But in modern and Street Fighter, auto combos don't come out on whiff. It leads to the problem of it being an auto hit confirm, which is cheap in Street Fighter. Like, the combo doesn't come out on block usually for certain situations. It only comes out on hit. But if you match the auto combo, you just whiff one button until they run into it. I think that alone gives so much more contextual feedback to a player, and like, oh, when they run into the button when it's spaced correctly, then I can continue the combo. But imagine if in Street Fighter you're mashing an auto combo and the entire time they're just flailing a whole combo across the screen and people run into it. I don't think that would be as rewarding for new players as the way they did it with Modern. And so I take issue, I think, with the auto combos on whiff occurring. I think that causes this weird mash fest gameplay where new players quickly, drop the game.
For a lot of new players, well, actually, Tokon did it. Tokon also actually got rid of their auto combos as well. But for a lot of the new players, I do think it's not how, I don't know, because I don't think it's how they won. Like you said, I'm just mashing LLL and I won. I'm so sick for like 2 hours and never play the game again. I think when they see the "you win" screen, I think that's the dopamine hit they're actually winning. I don't think it matters how they win. It's the "you win" combo.
I think it matters a little bit. I would disagree with you. I mean, I think that's important. I do think it's important to let people do cool shit quickly. I think it's very important. I think that the auto combos achieve that. But I think if it's too degenerate at low levels of playing where you realize you're not thinking at all, I 100% believe people. It's like playing Hungry Hippos, bro. Like, it's like playing any other shitty game as a kid that it loses its allure. And that's why adults don't play. Adults don't play this kind of game. They want games with more depth, right? But if you get caught in the feedback loop of mashing L only against other scrubs, you are not learning anything. You might be getting you wins to pop up. But that's the concern I have, is that it keeps you in a loop where at least auto combos without whiff teach you about spacing and timing of when to start the hit. I think that's a huge leap in terms of making that cognitive connection. And so that's one critique I would have of auto combos in general, is what I've slowly hardened my stance in that direction. In terms of, not just in terms of like, oh, it's free wins for scrubs. I don't care. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about like the engagement factor for new players. So that's something I've been thinking about though. I'm like, it's a little weird. And if they're gonna make them happen, make them very unsafe on block. Because the new player who's trying to learn how to counter things, give them a clear point of like, okay, they mashed their auto combo all the way without thinking. At this point, punish them. Like, you do something to make that clear is what I think.
Then I feel like the games are just going to get exposed. Because if you're good at the game, you're going to, okay, well, this guy's smashing auto combo, I'm going to punish him every time. And you're playing this kind of watch him kill himself kind of game. And then also for two new player is basically, I'm mashing LLL, and when it works, I get a full combo, and when it doesn't, I die. But this guy's also mashing LLL, so let me block first, and then mash LLL, so I'm going to punish his LLL.
Yeah, and then suddenly you have a mind game. They're suddenly hit confirming. If the third hit is punishable but the first two hits are safe, suddenly you're paying attention to what you're doing. Suddenly a mind game develops between two mashers and they've leveled up. Like, wow, if you take two auto combo mashing L on turbo players together and you force them to play that game of chicken, suddenly there's like actual engagement between the players. I think that's a way to do it. Like, that would be my recommendation or my theory about this. And for your point about like a bad player versus a better player, yeah, the better players can win 100% of the time, zero questions asked. But they also shouldn't be matched together. That's leading to the rage quit problem.
The bad player's gonna quit. The bad player's gonna quit because then like this guy's a block spammer or something. He's gonna quit.
Block spammer.
Okay.
Hey man, listen.
Alright, cook this.
Regardless, I guess let's get into it, man.
Make a bowl while go get an intermission. Damn!
Well, maybe just because.
Beautiful, bro. Oh, I know. Before we click, I gotta change. I just realized something. I gotta change that thing at the end of the temple, and then we start cooking.
Ridiculous for the Invincible versus Beta. My personal experience, I didn't play for the first day, but I did see
Temple
the tweets
interior.
going out. And I think the big one was from Avatar Yaya.
Change out that freaking
the beta. Yeah, his first. The beta just started, man. Why y'all?
And spray. I mean, 3D model.
Pretty viral. Got like over 10K, maybe 15K likes on Twitter, and started so much discourse. And then the clips and the discussion was pouring in from every angle of the community and the greater gaming and Invincible community, which is of course not core FGC people. And then that also went from every level, right? From beginner level to intermediate to top level. People were getting rage quits everywhere. I didn't believe it myself until I finally booted up the game. My very first game, I started my very first combo, and they pulled the plug after 5 hits. And after that, it was rage quit after rage quit. And it's very interesting to see the culture clash, because I think for some reason, we're starting to see this divide where people will go to great lengths to justify rage quitting. Really great lengths. I don't know if you saw any of those discussion points or how you feel about it in general.
I saw so many like discourse and like people arguing and justifying the rage quit, but hot take. I understand. It's only the FGC who actually does it. I 100% understand. There's a lot of rage quitters in other video games. Like if you play like a COD, a Battlefield, a Halo, like any, even like sports game, they're just gonna rage quit 100%. Why am I wasting my time? To me, I get the divide. It just sucks in a fighting game because like obviously you want the point or you want the satisfaction or whatever. And matches are like 2 minutes, man. You don't got 2 minutes to play.
Damn, Billy, like, damn.
Every other game, I get it. I 100% get it.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of people who are playing Invincible coming from different communities, and that's a common point. Like, it's very
Just do
normal
another one
to
for
rage
an
quit
extra
another
layer.
game. And I do think it's very different. Like, core FGC people, of course, we're used to being in a tight-knit community, and basically, like, antisocial behavior, it, like, you know, it spreads. Like, it's a small world, the FGC. So if you're, like, a rage quitter, like, that becomes branded to you. Like, we know who you are. Like, you're not, like, in a sea of millions of players kind of anonymous, and you're going to get away with it. Like, if you play ranked for any period of time, you're probably going to run into the same handful of people in most regions and most games. So it's like you're going to see the same rage quitter over
There should be a ceiling there.
And so many times in Street Fighter 5 especially, I would run into some rage quitters, and I would play them
From that, we're gonna put
over and
one.
over. And they would just keep rage quitting. You know what I mean? It's like, you're gonna rage quit, and then 2 games later, I'm gonna play you again, and you're gonna rage quit again. And it's like, dude, it's silly. So I think in general, like, the culture of fighting games is, you know, suck it up, play the game, and don't try to scam people out of their
Oh no, I do have
points
one right here.
and just finish the set. It's seen as
Okay,
really
right here.
antisocial behavior, and we're gonna see you again. It's not like you're gonna disappear into the ether. We're never gonna cross paths. I'm probably gonna cross paths with you again, and you're gonna look silly at that point. But it did make me think about certain
Let's
aspects.
just cut it here.
A lot of people were
Give us
discussing
up
the
the
idea of sweats ruining the experience, and I will give the rage quit defenders a point here. It is the responsibility of the game and good matchmaking system to prevent matchmaking from occurring and leading to really one-sided interactions in a fighting game. For example, I do agree that Justin Wong probably should not be matched up with Timmy, who just likes Invincible versus. He's 13 years old, never played a fighting game before, and it's his very first time he selected beginner and the loadout for the matchmaking. I agree that shouldn't happen.
All right, let's cook it.
That would be a very bad experience.
Make this bowl,
So that's 1 point.
and then this mission, your fresh build. Play.
However,
All right. Anybody's hanging out? Thank you for chilling out. Be right back after this message. After this intermission.
That's not what rage quitters do. Rage quitters are not just people who play rage quit against Justin Wong. Rage quitters rage quit against good players, against pros, against bad players, against scrubs, against other
Rage quitters rage quit against everyone. They just don't like losing. Period.
Rage quitters rage quit against anybody.
Yes, yes they do.
No matter if they're getting stomped or whatever. I'm sick and tired of this narrative that people who are defending the rage quitting problem in Invincible Versus are making, where it's because the pros are playing new. I had rage quits in my experience where the guy beat me the first game, free. The second game, it came down to the wire, last character. I blocked his link up super and won, and then he rage quit. Was that a stomp? No, the motherfucker got downloaded and was fucking pissed about it. Hold that shit. Is that a noob getting stomped by a pro? No, that was as even as a match as you can get. I think it's crazy. I think rage quit defenders are coking out of their minds to justify their clearly antisocial behavior. You know you're in the wrong. You know it.
Well, not to, defend the rage quitters too, but I also think there was an incentive to get high points because they were saying if you got the top 20, you were in the credits, and that's kind of cool to be in a video game credits. I'm in that the 5. But
no flex in that, but okay.
But there's an incentive. I'm sure if other fighting games had incentives to be higher ranked, get the master, or if you end the season on Legend and Street Fighter, you get something cool. It would be like, hey, I'm gonna start rage quitting because I gotta see my points are wrong. So I do partially understand that. Is there incentive to rage quit to try to get something cool or nice?
Yeah, that was the other aspect of it. Like you mentioned, Invincible Versus announced that the top 20 in the leaderboard after the beta would be in the credits. So at the top level, we saw Justin Wong and Daifon, for example, tweeting about this. Daifon had a clip where he's winning a match against another high-ranked player and saying, please don't rage quit, please don't rage quit. And then as soon as the last hit happens, they rage quit. And it's like, oh, fuck no. And is that a scrub being beat up by a sweat rage quitting? No, it's someone who's good at the game trying to scumbag their way to the credits. The Invincible Devs did clarify that the rage quits did eventually count as a loss for the person rage quitting. It would just they even said a win for the person who got rage quit against. They said it just might take time to show up in the profile. We'll see if that's actually the case. A lot of this trauma comes from the fact that most fighting games online are really shit at online, and they don't properly count a rage quit as a win for the person being disconnected. So essentially what the rage quit is trying to do is that past history with most fighting games.
Fresh peanut butter.
You might not be getting the points yourself for rage quitting, but what you're doing is you're preventing the winner from getting the points. So if you're competing for the top 20 spot and you are number 21 going up against number 22, you can rage quit against them, prevent them from getting the points from you, and scumbag your way into the credits. So that was what we're seeing at the top level. This is sweat versus sweat crime here. Sweat be sweat rage quitting here, okay? Rage quitters rage quit at every level. I don't want to hear this like it's just beginners doing it. It's not just beginners. It's people who have bad sportsmanship. It's just anti-social bad sportsmanship. That's all it is, and that occurs no matter the skill level. It's inherent to the personality, not to the skill level. It's something that I think is lost in this discourse. So yeah, you can saw it on top level as well.
I do think, I don't know, because I do think there's a lot of people who are just turning on that game. Obviously, they have no fighting game prowess, never played a fighting game before in their life. And for them, I do feel like maybe I like the show, I like Invincible. I watched a couple of seasons. I'm just little Timmy trying to play mash some buttons, play as my favorite character, and then, like you said, some sweat guys putting me in an infinite cutscene, then it feels like I'm actually watching the show because I can't even play the game anymore, and I'm getting screwed over. So I don't know. I remember when I first saw Invincible was announced, I was like, I think this game would do like 10 times better if it was like a Spider-Man PS4 kind of game where like you have an open world and you just kind of like flying around doing like superhero stuff. And then I saw the fighting game and I was like, yeah, this is not. It's kind of weird because I know everyone who's just fans of the show is going to get very upset, and I'm not surprised it's actually happening.
Yeah, of course. I mean, this ties back to the auto combo thing. And like I said, you're going to have two complete beginners. I guarantee you a lot of the rage quitting is between two brand new players fighting each other. I guarantee you. Player A matched auto combo the entire time. Player B was not tuned into the matching auto combo the entire time strat. And they were put into an infinite movie because they don't understand anything about the game, while player A is mashing L the entire time. They're both equally as new and uninformed and bad about the game. They're both terrible, but one of them is putting the other one in an infinite loop. And then player B rage quits. I guess that's another fellow noob. Like that for sure was happening. There were rage quits at all levels. I've had people in my YouTube comments saying like I'm bad at fighting against people who rage quit on me. I saw clips of other like more casual fighting game streamers getting rage quits. It's not just pros or sweats against new players causing the rage quits. It's at all levels of play. And I think at low level, fighting games can become very uninteractive between two equally new players if one person happens to stumble into an easy, spammable, degenerate strategy versus the other. Like that can happen. And that's the danger of auto combos, I think, is you're going to have situations where people say, oh, I rage quit because I'm in an infinite loop, even though, let's be real, they're just not blocking the combo. Like, they don't understand that concept. Like, they clearly don't understand how to resume gameplay after being penalized by being put into a combo. They just get a loop. They don't get that interaction point. And yeah, that causes a terrible, painful experience. And that's where the rage quits come from. So it's not just only about bad matchmaking. It's also just the nature of auto combos in a tag game where you can have really long offensive record.
Yeah, the fighting games are just bad. I mean, fighting games in general are just bad for that. Funny enough, I actually do think a lot of multiplayer games in general are bad for that as well. There's a lot of uninteractive multiplayer games. You play Deadlock and you're bad at it, you're not playing the game. But to me, that's kind of why I think for most people, and why people bring it up, I think Invincible would have been better single player. A lot of single player games just kind of get away with it. If the tree sentinel's kicking your ass in Elden Ring, you can just go back and fight the tree sentinel, and you get an infinite number of run backs. So it's much different for nowadays, and it's much different in multiplayer games, and why I think making single player games is kind of a lot better. Even for like the past couple of games of the year, or like the games people praise a lot, it's always single player. The last time a multiplayer game actually won was Overwatch. So people are just scared to play other human beings, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough, the psychology of that, and the lack of the ability to retry, and getting over that hump is always terrible. Speaking of Overwatch, I watched Jeff Kaplan, the lead designer of Overwatch and all that. Like, he did a podcast, the Lex Friedman podcast, whatever. He actually, I finally bit the bullet and watched one of those because he was on there, and he had an interesting point about his time in Overwatch and talking about matchmaking specifically. And he said, well, most people say that they want a good, even match, and that's the goal of matchmaking, to try to like pair people up with equal skill levels so you have a satisfying, even match between your players, and it's not a stomp either way. And his remark there was like, well, actually what people mean when they say that is they want mostly even match, but they want to win 65% of the time.
Yeah,
Because that's the reality. He's like, look, the data shows we're giving you even matches, but we're winning 50% of the time. But psychologically, that is too painful for most people. Like, we're loss adverse creatures, so a 50% win rate is fucking garbage for our psyche. And so it's always almost a really difficult problem to solve. And once you go to the absolute beginner level, where all variables are like the beginning level of any multiplayer game is like this primordial soup, especially for a genre you've never played before. You have no idea what's going to be emerging as the dominant strategy against two complete noobs going up against each other. You have no clue. Put two brand new players who've never touched a fighting game in a round of Street Fighter, and you're going to see like the most strange divergent evolution of gameplay that you've ever seen before. And one strategy might reign supreme in that would ring experience, right? You can't account for that in the matchmaking. All the players are fucking garbage. They're all terrible. They're new. They don't know what they're doing. But one person might beat all their asses. Is that a bad matchmaking experience? I don't know that matchmaking can't solve that. Like, the only goal you can do is like try to rank them up quick and get them out of that lobby or get them into the next tier of matchmaking. But that's going to be a constant, painful onboarding experience. And if people are just going to rage quit constantly, I do think that something needs to be done in terms of the product to like, hey, you're banned. Like,
Yeah, banning rage quitters would be nice.
And, like, I think this is a place where MK did a great job. Quitality, like, give a reward for the person getting rage quit against, and then also like, hey, you're rage quitting a lot. Like, you're gonna get tanked in your rank, and then eventually you're gonna get timed out. Like, finish the game because it's 30 seconds of your time.
So
I do think the product has to handle it.
So a lot of games actually.
Yeah, so they don't have a negative rank on rage quitters.
Are you gonna just make another account?
Didn't
Like,
know
so
that.
if you rage quit too much in like a model rival.
Did not know that.
You know, I'm quitting. I'm gonna be able to play for like a day, 2 days, a week, etc. So, and like those games good, but then another account
Peanut butter.
going to stop playing. And I don't think anyone wants people to stop playing fighting games because we already have not that many people to play with anyway.
Right. That's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, it's a tough problem to solve. It did get me to reconsider my feelings about like surrendering, though. It did make me consider like, I guess I could get on board with the surrender option because
Come on, hurry up.
Part of me is like, dude, it's literally 30 seconds. Just get over it. Like that's my pure emotional reaction is like, shut the fuck up and deal with it. Like I'm trying to be nice. Trying to be nice. Okay. I do understand the surrender option. Like, if you're tilting, if the matchmaking is actually that bad, which is, I think, the highest priority, of course, is matchmaking has to be on track. Like, that is for sure. You don't want this mixed match of player level. But maybe a surrender option, I suppose, and then make it entertaining. You know, a lot of games have surrender options, but generally that's because they're all a much longer
30, 45-minute long game. Yeah, you're playing much.
Yeah, so I can at least get behind that. Like, add a more graceful way for people to forfeit. Because it's so frustrating otherwise. It was really a bad experience. Like, playing the beta was a really not fun experience. I mean, it was funny a little bit, but it was exasperating. I got so many rage quits, and I am bad at the game. I was not good. I can't imagine the good players actually how many rage quits they got. Maybe it slowed down because they would rank up and fight other more competent players, and it'd be more rare. But in my first day of playing the beta for a couple hours, I got at least 5 or 6 rage quits, and on top of the matchmaking bugs and all that, like, it really limited the number of games I got. Because people would rage quit quick. Like, the moment you showed that you know how to do a combo, they would rage quit. Or you got one character, and they're like, that's it, I'm out. They hit confirm that shit. Some people waited to the end, and when it was close and they were about to lose, and they pulled the plug, which I think is the biggest scumbag. That to me is the biggest scumbag.
Yeah, because they know.
If you rage quit early, like, you're kind of a punk, but whatever. If you rage quit at the end, that's scumbag. You're a scumbag. I'm sorry.
You're a scumbag.
Yeah, I don't know. I do think I saw a lot of Twitter comments about it saying people just need to, find the fighting game to really enjoy, to, fight through the pain and try to want to keep playing. I thought that was pretty interesting, but I feel like a lot of
Why did
new players
Shaka
like
just showing?
don't
Icon.
And even Dragon Ball. When Dragon Ball first started, I used to get rage quit on all the time.
Yeah, that's what happened. I think it's growing pains, and I think it's fine to have that. I think this is the issue with doing these fighting game betas is that you don't have the rest of the single player content. And it's basically, I'm just really hard in my stance of the gameplay. I do agree with the gameplay. We had this discussion about how much does gameplay matter. I think I on our spectrum, I think gameplay matters a little bit more than you do at the lower level. But I do agree that we need to stop designing around like player retention for lower levels. I think a lot of the features we add end up actually making it worse. Like I was mentioning the light auto combos, I think that actually makes the experience probably worse for low level players. Overall, auto combos and whiff, it's 2 degen. But at the end of the day, no matter how simple you make it, no matter how much you try to create features onboard players, they're gonna rage quit. They're gonna get lost and they're gonna quit. Because people don't want to lose. So find other ways to keep people entertained and to have them, you know, want to engage with the product. I think that's the biggest thing.
If the fighting game genre is trying to fix the racial problem, then that's the worst. That's the last genre that should be trying to do. Any other game would do.
Love peanut butter, and I have to eat it all the
It's
time.
gotten worse with, like, I think this is like an age demographic thing. Like, we're getting old. I had a thought about that.
I think it's pretty normal if you're having a bad experience. Why experience it in the first place? You might as well just quit.
But was this as relevant in older gaming communities?
When I used to play COD in 2009, everyone was still race quitting. If somebody called the EC-130, they were out of there.
Yeah. I'm trying to check my bias here. It's making me wonder, like, are the kids wrong or am I out of touch? You know, I'm getting to that point.
I
My
think
stats kicking in.
I 100% think even back in the day it was just like that. You know, for some of us weirdos who would fight through the pain, you know, obviously that's how you got better at the game. You would be like, what is this guy doing? So he's eating my ass and he must be doing something right. And then you would want to learn from that guy. But for other people it's just like, yeah, guy's better than me. I'm not gonna say you're waste my time. You get out of here and find a new game.
I guess now that I'm thinking about it, I remember I played Halo 2 and Halo 3 heavy. But I was never one to quit, but I do remember when my teammates would start falling off. And I'm like, no man. Like when you're playing the 4v4 and one person quits, and then you're like, please, don't go to the other two, and the second guy quits, you're like, hey man, it's just me and you buddy, come on, hang on in there. But I guess, yeah, maybe I was weird. Even if I was the last one, I would kind of just fuck around. Like that would be an opportunity to like hide and seek with the other four. Like it would kind of be like a weird break, like game's over, we lost. And I would kind of just like troll with them and then lose, but I never quit. Maybe I'm just a weirdo. I never quit out. I kind of just hung out in the lobby until the game ended.
I think that's the fighting game way of it. That's like, hey, okay, my team might be ass, everyone might have left, but here's, you can either do something funny or there's something to take away from it.
Yeah. Maybe
All right.
I was always
New setup.
I don't know. I would get hit by teammates.
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't quit. I would game's over. Yeah. So rage quitting is I think the main
Just check the audio. Yep. Excuse me. All right.
Rage quitters, rage quitting in scrubs, and in pros, and in close matches, and stomps, and beatdowns. It doesn't matter. Rage quitters are rage quitters. That's an internal issue that they have. The developers need to do their best to create proper matchmaking to isolate those to their level and try to provide a match experience. But at the end of the day, it's a rage quit. It has nothing to do with the game.
Excuse me. Oh, it's honey mixed in.
Unless it's like, you know, I'm in burnout and I legit can't do anything, or like I'm about to get chipped out from full speed.
Excuse me.
But if it's like, damn, I got hit by zero, surrender. Like, what are we doing? Hey, that's Marvel 3 culture right there. What you talking about? Flux versus Coach Steve? Flux versus Coach Steve. He got grabbed, round start, instant rage quit, add one to the board, move on, GG, go next. Come on, man. That's some Marvel culture. That's a classic. It's like, we're doing it like something probably not
Yeah.
You still have a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's a race that you still get. But that's what I'm saying. Like, would you rather people rage quit on you then? You're going up against a rage quitter. They're going to quit one way or the other. Would you rather them quit or use a surrender functionality?
It's an action. Spin the cash. Damn it. Punk. Ah, I gotta fix that. Yeah. Spawns have collision for some reason. Oh, I didn't want super. God damn it, every time I jump over. Hit him with everything. Every buff I had.
I did see, you know, maybe a couple
That's good.
Potemkin players
Good.
talking about the changes because Potemkin, his command grab had armor before and also beat throws, and it no longer has either of those properties. So
Right.
that's also
I'm gonna go
cool, you know, things.
off mic so you guys don't hear me munching over here.
I have seen some people, and this is also what I was scared of.
It's a
with
bit
a
rude.
couple of nerfs, and then like you're back to
Okay,
grab
where's
whoever's
OBS?
Axel. Funny enough, is probably one of the better characters in the game right now. And you know when the games get slower and less degenerate.
Okay, where
there's
is
nowhere
OBS?
to
What the hell?
prosper. So I have seen that.
I called it. Like, he's just looking at me like I'm stupid.
And you know Axel might kind of hurt a lot of the characters because now it's like.
Alright, sorry, going straight audio, straight game audio.
I can't interact with them. So that's a bad thing.
Enjoy.
Let's go!
Don't give up.
Let's
Game over.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, the Ryu ship is
Back
not
on the
really
mic.
it's just a little bit slower right now, but it's still really good. But we know the ship.
Okay.
The Tiger Express and everyone's.
What the hell? Spawn system attached. Why is this not attached? What is this?
They found, I don't know, they found like a dent in the ship that does nothing, and they're like, nope, gotta find a new ship, I'm out of here. I don't trust this.
Yeah. We've seen a few Ryu players already jump ship. Like Andy Walker, for example, is apparently going to Evo Japan to play Ed, which is interesting. He didn't do the Ryu to Sagat ship jump, but he was playing Ed and then swapped for Ryu when Ed had his initial nerfs to the Flicker game plan, where he got his throw loop nerf. Perfect carry on the Flicker, causes screen freeze.
Oh, blueprints. They're coming along good, honestly. It's like all I live in at this point now. I don't even think about it. Like, this. I just go straight to it. Okay, I got to go and do this. I got to fix this. I mean, technically, I am always in blueprints, so I don't really realize it. But yeah. Hold on, I'm going back to the feed. Okay. But yeah, I'm trying to find a better solution for his material, and I'm not doing it right. So I'm trying to swap the material out when he charges up, but it's not working. And I think I'm just using the wrong command. So I'm trying to see in this material. So what can I do? Material. What are my options? Set material by name. Set overlay material. Change the overlay material by this instance. Set overlay material by draw distance. So yeah, I'm officially, I guess, at the phase of using Unreal. I'm just starting to do random shit and experimenting because I'm fabricating all my own stuff. So after a while, you just start saying, okay, what does this do? I don't know what this is. What does this do? You know, so stuff's becoming fun. Like all of this is fabricated by me. I make this all myself by hand. This is the charger thing I actually needed help on, and I just put it together. And then once I got the actual logic to lock off tick, basically, then I'm starting to add the effects and whatnot. And now I'm trying to figure out something better than just using a light source on him, because apparently let me think. Would it work? Well, first off, the light source is not even working right. I mean, it works right, but it's not working right on cancel. At least when he's charged up. So right now I got the there's a lot going on with this now. As you see. Oh, what the hell? It's supposed to be on live. Okay. Okay, so I got the light source underneath him. It cancels when he's done. And I wanted it to hold here, and it works only. It works, but not really. And it's not consistent. So I'm just trying to figure out, okay, maybe I should change the material. So I'm trying to figure that out. I got all the effects running now, so it's full. Or as much as possible. I want to say polished. SNK Capcom polished. Go to the training level. Something I wanted to change with this. Oh, not training. Yeah, it's training mode. Yeah, my bad. It's the right map. This shit is chunky with the RAM because I imported them at this crazy resolution like a crackhead. So that's my own fault. I feel like I should put the whole thing, which is good, put it like -5. Right. The whole thing's a -5, but the floor, this thing has a lot of layers. Ceiling, doorways, foreground. No, it should be mats mid. There we go. Mats. Okay, let's go through me. And the player is on 0. So the mats should be. Let's put the mats on 0. Please don't fuck up. I got 2 layers of mats. Or is that just a collision? What am I looking at? Mid mats. I got another layer mat here. Where's that? The shit. Why you go so far? I set the focus. It's like set the focus the whole goddamn thing. What am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at? I don't know what I'm looking at here. I don't know what you're pointing at. Deer. Just to make sure the layers aren't messed up when Shin's walking on it. Let's just say. Okay, it seems copacetic. Things in order. Bitch. See this clipping here. It's what do you call it? It's the ground point material. So I gotta set the. Really? Do I gotta set a fucking param value for this material also? Probably do. Got it. Move. Bang, 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 bang. Bitch. La la la. Yeah. There's a lot of itching right now because it's in editor. And this assets are pretty high. What the heck? Who just stabbed? Mother. Mother. Face. Stomp him right in the face. Oh, that's so gratifying. All right, so that works. Oh, Jesus. Turn myself off, visually. Okay. I'm going to figure out that material thing later, but I'll leave it for now. You know what? Let's play around. Do something different that's off the demo. Why don't we? Where are we? Start putting this together a little bit with what we got. See if I got some assets I can put together for this before I have to start getting more technical. All right, stairs. Let's do that. We already know what we're doing with it. Assets. What do we got for stairs? I should have a pair of black stairs I can use. Okay, I can use, yes, these. I can use these. Just change the thing. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, good. We'll use this. And it's a nightclub anyway, so that'll look cool. I should probably do this here. Don't I have a stairs mesh that I made? Or an actor? I feel like I do. Okay, that's this one. Stone stairs, stairs, staircase. Stone stairs one. The hell's I doing with this? Oh, this crazy shit. Collision. I need to make a different actor for this. Sort of recreate it because I have it in the beginning level, but I don't have it anywhere else. Let's just make one. New blueprints. Actor. Okay. Stairs with handrails. BP. Okay, let's just put it here because I'm just bugging. Like, why don't I just do it here? I'm stupid. Okay, sprite, paper sprite, boom. Stairs, okay. And by using you, boom. Custom pivot point here. Alright, let's check the collision on this. Sweet. It should be good. I should feel like this should go. No. Leave it. I feel like I was having trouble with this before, so just leave it. Maybe lower it a little bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Just a bit. Come on. Okay. That's it. Okay. Damn it. Extend this in some, so we're gonna extend it slow so you can walk up. Oh, wrong control. Okay, let's see how it looks. Okay. So it is BP. Nightclub, let's get you in there. BP. Boom. It should be on. Let's say -0.1 for now. The hell? Okay, but why you? You're in 0. Why you? Oh, because it's literally behind. Stupid. Okay, whatever. Okay, so by default we know. Okay, so let's put the over here. You guys can see what I'm doing. I'm doing it. So this is the main viewport. Are those stairs for Kung Fu Committed Chaos? Yes, they're actually the ones that I use, yeah. But they're so general, you can use it for nightclubs. You can use it for pretty much anything. At least in my mind, anyway. Well, that's what we gonna do. Anyhow. So, da, 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 da. Let's see now. Let us build. So the stairs. More theme. Darker. Nice. Not too dark so the place can see it. Alright, oh yeah, of course. Render custom depth pass. I should have the cell thing on here. If I don't, let me put it on. Yes, I got it. Okay, cool. Cell sheet outline. So it gives a nice bold outline on the edges, and also gives a nice the switching back and forth between the layers that I started liking and y'all started liking also. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it. It's a unique aspect I'm gonna keep. Cell shading in 2D. It doesn't really need it, but it's giving a nice cell shading outline. So it's giving an extra, basically giving an extra stroke for certain layers in the foreground and the background, and it looks nice now. I like it. Let's turn the mood on. Lights. There we go. That's what we're talking about. All right, handrails. Okay. Keep the stairs. This is handrails. This handrail. Make another one. Handrail 2. Make you a child. Boom. Okay, let's go in 3D. Excuse me. Handrail 1 location. Da 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 da. Da da. Handrail 2 behind. Done. Okay. You should be on render custom. Yes. All right. And the handrails have no collision. Lock all, no collision. Cool. And also we want to change the colors so they're not so bold. This doesn't need to be blue. And change your cell and make just darker and out of the immediate placed visual attention. All right. And last but not least, increase the size of the son bitch. So we need several of these. Let's just get a size test ratio. Right there. Chin we wear, baby. Right there. Oh my God, you got so much stack. Character state. Jesus Christ, how many things he has stacked on the character have turned off. Superpower! Oh! Oh my God. Yo! That looks ridiculous. All right. So, default. How's it look on 2? Okay, shrink it down. Like 1.5. 1.5 seems good. Or even 2.5. 1.4. 1.2. Oh, Jesus, yes. 1.2. Yeah. He's gonna look like he's sunken in. But these types of stairs would be broad anyway in the nightclub. I'm like the #1 person that hates nightclubs, but I've been more than I care to because of doing work as a cinematographer. So I've seen so many beautiful ones too, just beautiful work. Some that's just pure, just beautiful pieces of work, and some not so much. It's trash. I've had to work in them all. Okay, there's a collision point. All right, so we're looking good. Jesus Christ. And now, the building. 2, Okay, Jen, you're basically lighting my way right now because the light that you have, so I need you to come here, sir. So I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Alright, so. Alright, connect 4. Try to get that collision too. There we go. Jank up forward. Right. And let's see. I think about 4 would be good. There. There. And then we go back the opposite way. Wow. And 180. God damn it. Go back. All right, can we group it? Okay, now what if I 180? That didn't make a difference. Okay, I gotta do it manually. You suck. Okay, then we need a platform space here. And I think we have to go platform space up here. Then gap platform, you can jump up here. Platform, then up. Then opposite, 180. Let's place it for now. And 180. All right, now let's align it. Okay, lights off, thank you. Can't see what I'm doing. Okay, connect the collision, boom. Next. Stuck. And the last one. So there's little, like little lines at the end. That's the actual collision where it ends, where I created the collision box. You see here? It's like the very edge of it. Okay, now let's change this a little bit. Location, let's put a 1 so it stops. Let's see fighting. You, again, 1. Okay, you're not Z fighting. Do it again for you. 1. Chin, why are you so like OP right now, son? 1. Okay. Alright, so we got Who in the hell is messaging me? Alright, now. Well, first let's test if the goddamn. Well, it does work. I just tested it. He's right. He's sitting on a collision. Of course it works. Now we need a floor. Floor panel. So I did make this. This can be. Let's see. I just drew this like a few months ago. Floor panel side. Let's try it. Floor. Put this on damn, it's a big ass sprite. On negative 2 noise. Oh, yeah, no, 2 whatever. Just negative 3. Right. Okay, that is too large. Get down, some bitch. Alright. And I made it a gray, so it should be universal with the color I can do with it. I was taking that tip when I saw what they did in Hollow Knight. They did a lot of the backgrounds. They just use a default gray and they can color it in post, as I'm doing now. In this case, I have to be more. Yes. More nighttime-ish. Drop down the tone. Boom. Alright, render components. And let's tile deck. Native point one. Native point two. And repeat all the way down. Right, wall here, boom, 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 get fucked up, something, something, something. There should be an elevator here, a little elevator, like just this goes up to just one floor. Shit. I need to make the elevator is not the problem. I need to make a door trigger. Fuck. Game basics. Okay. So I need to create. Shit. I need to create a walled object that moves on trigger. I mean, I can use one of my elevators for right now, the placeholder, but the final version is what I'm going to want to do. Alright, so let's just bring my elevator for right now. One of my elevators for right now. Elevator left. Elevator right, there we go. This actually would be in a nightclub, this type of elevator. Start here. And that means all of you have to go up, so this will go up. Let's just do it about platform, insert movement. It's at 3,000. We'll just do it at 500. Just a test. Spawn. Can I see how this looks? Okay. Oh, it's not in the. It's in the background. That was dumb. Okay, so it's here. Go up. Then we go up this way. So all this has got to get walled off. I'm gonna do a lot of wall work like I did with with the warehouse. Hey, Chin! Excuse me, sir. Okay. Start point. Chin doesn't have excessive walking. Enemies would die from all of the visual effects around. Yeah, for real. Come on, come on. Alright, so let's put somebody in the front so we can get this popping off mood-wise. So we know absolutely fucking goons would be here. The goons would absolutely fucking be here. This place would be full of them. But the ones in the bottom would not have grenades. Because, you know, it's a club. Why would you blow up the club you're trying to protect? Oh, God. So, we could, okay. Where we at? Let's see. Clone CV Goon. I still got your name with the clone goon. You the original goon, homie. Put some respect on your name. Okay, can throw grenade? No. Can Don? Yeah, Crime Bob definitely okay. Everything else is good. Alright, let's get you over, sir. Walk in the club. He's like, what the fuck is you? It's basically, and just gets pops off. Okay, this is the wall. Let's move this back. Son of a bitch. There ends elevation queued up because it starts to. I keep forgetting you're here. Yep. Alright, just going the elevator. See, I'm just going to test the height. And this is nice. I'm going to wall all of this off. Longer. Okay, so let's make it a longer ride. Just to be a section where there's a story being told. I'm gonna find a way to make it. Well, I think it just goes on one. Excuse me. Let's see. Let's do that at about. Let's see, 2,500. Let's do half of what it came with. And duration, and I still want it to be long, so let's put it at 13 seconds. Alright. Put another thing here. Alright, you can go, sir. Where you at? Come here, homie. Turn the lights on. Turn the lights on. Over here. So here, guarding the first elevator. And I'm assuming all of this is going to have to move up. Okay, let's group. Just move this up here for now. That's the basic flow. Okay, so you gotta move back. Actually, one of the gimmicks of this level is that you're supposed to be hidden. So where the hell you at? I'm not supposed to know you're here. Just give a little breathing room before it starts. Nightclub. Okay, so. What I get bombed by? I think it's the fist. Okay. Just don't be a grenade. Okay, come up. Okay. Okay, escape in. Bitch. Okay, this goes up. There's the next set of stairs. Okay, it's a little high, so it doesn't need to go that high. Well, I could just leave it and get an extra set of something else. That's pretty cool. Okay. So that's the basic set there. Back up. Koto's music's so goddamn good, yo. pressing. Okay. Another one. I think that is a gap. It's negative 0.4. Stop Z. Cool. And then I do the next way up. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I feel like this is a nightclub. It also have a lot of warehouse assets because they all do. It would be like a lot of nightclubs, especially the ones that like really high class. They mix industrial and like European, Eastern European type of aesthetics with Asian highlights. And then yeah, and I see it everywhere. Like even in nightclubs in Asia, they do the same thing. Except it's less of the Asian highlights and it's more of the European stuff. And over here, we add the European and Asian stuff. I've seen it like that in the UK. The ones that's more unique, I would say, is like in like Istanbul, the nightclubs over there is more, they really pride themselves on their own artwork. So they got more like belly dancers or like large scale stuff like that. Hot air balloons. They do crazy shit. Yeah, they do crazy shit, really. Because they got mad space and money. So yeah, well, at least regions like that, not all, obviously. You know, I'm not gonna be an asshole. All right, so then we'll do this in here, another one. Let's just do this here. Let's see if I grab anything else like the skybox, like the sky. Yeah, I don't want to describe. I'm trying not to grab the sky mesh. Can I just lock this? I feel like there was a way to lock layers. I forgot. There's something I feel like I learned when I was in Chaos, how to lock a layer. Okay, cool, grab and walkies. Boom. And next section, and then we get to the opening, the main opening. The main opening, fuck shit so strong. People was doing all types of fuck shit. They don't give a damn. This game is crazy. Okay, both come back. I'm gonna get some. Hey! What did I just do? Wrong. There we go. The actors, not the arch. There we go. There we go. That's much neater. Jesus Christ. I should just add another one on this side. Give it some dimension. Probably should have made it a double, but just do it now. I'm gonna say I probably should have and not do it, and then like just do it here. Just keep it in the same layer. It's much better for certain things. Boom. Done. You both render custom, I believe. Yep, good. All right. We got 3D arches. All right. We need. What we need. We need a lot. I need lamps. I haven't cut out yet. I need all kind of shit. Pillar. Just some fancy pillars. Now they would definitely have some fancy pillars in the middle of industrial shit because they're obnoxious, and that's how art is. So they would have like, yeah, this pillar actually. There's a lot of the assets that I have I can reuse because they're used for very similar type of world styles. I really think about it, like this one. Like I've used this, and this is actually an artifact. So now that I think about it, I did that, not them. I did it based so damn. Maybe I'm the obnoxious asshole. Think about it. Because I've seen how they do in the art world. It's like it's always that mix. You've seen it also, Jermaine. Like they would have dead ass this right here, and you know it, and that's what I'm gonna do. Then collision, because it's avant-garde, and as obnoxious as I may think, it is pretty to have that type of juxtaposition. They do it so much in Europe. Jesus Christ, with their clubs out there. In the UK, it's all over the place with this shit. Okay, and you can do masked on. This 4-round one. And then it's gonna have its own background one, of course. And it's gonna be masked lit. And that further back here. Start building this baby out. Yep. 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 I'm building a 2D nightclub based on all the debauchery I've seen. Dear God. Oh, that's gotta get cut off. Alright, so, oh yes. Do I have any barriers yet? Trade one. Yes, barrier, where you at? Okay, barrier, collider. Alright, yeah, my template, let's go. Boom, come over here. Cut this out right now. Before I start building it out. No trouble. No trouble. No trouble, my friend. No trouble. Okay. I'm gonna build something there later. I'm just trying to get that tunneled out before I get into a bad habit immediately. Duffed me right in my mouth. Up. Okay, so I can extend this with a battle. Oh, it's gotta get lowered. Okay, and then it's the grand area. Okay. Alright. And we're broken! We're not supposed to be up here! Alright. Okay. Rainstorming! Could be cool. Like a little stair step forward. What are you complaining about over here? What are you Z fighting about? What are you doing? Oh, this is the, what am I looking at? Is this the arch or the foreground? This is the foreground arch. Okay. Why are you bugging? Oh, yeah. When? There you go. Shut up. Okay, it doesn't matter. There you go. Now. Where's your collision? Right there. To here. Stuck. And the next one, I kind of like the idea of it kind of stair stepping up, which I have seen before. So I move in to connect. And then we have the grinder area. All right, let's do a little bit of accoutrement. That I can use now. I don't have any lamps, so I need like some lamps. I mean, I have them, but I didn't start cutting them out yet. I didn't start doing any work to any of them, so they're just in the back. Yes. Landscape. Okay, add some of that. Let's get some of the. Make sure it's popping a bit. And collision. So I'm gonna put up like a little bit of a forest and then show the city in the back. Damn! What the hell? Oh, because you're over there. That's why. My bad. It is 850. Move back. Okay. Wait, did I just? Yes, I did. God damn it. I'm gonna do it in the same layer. Make sure these are all with no collision. Sweet. I should mess with my frames. My frames alone, damn it. 80. This is about almost out. And where you at? Drop. Come over here. Then you. Here. Up. Not looking. Okay. Damn it. Just darken you some. Back. Okay. And yeah, we would show, yes, the city. Not that. Let's see, skyline. Gotta get some new ones. Gotta get some new ones. 25,000. Yes, not to be far. Collision. No collision. And this would be Sprite. Clear material. Mast unlit. Okay, have a look. Okay, let's just put this up here to see what it looks like first. Damn it. Where'd you click on? What the hell, man? Okay, how far is it? It's too far. Okay. Let's try negative 5,000 for now. Let's see how that looks. That is more like it. But not really. Size-wise, yes. Distance, well, I know what I mean. So actually, you know what? Let's put it back at negative 25,000. And let's blow it up. It looks crazy here because it's on a flat scale. There we go. Yeah, that would be more like it. There we go. Yeah, it'd be far away. Put some lighting, some dangling stuff. All right, okay. Let that swallow into the background. That's bright as shit. They have a mask on, which is good. So you can always still see it. You mother... Oh my god! Yo! Calm yourself, man. Insanity. This one further into the back. Bring this one up so it looks like the city's alive. At least in my mind. Let's see how it looks. Why you always click on that? I'm trying to click on. Yeah, thank you, bitch. Ooh, the city's alive. Nightclubs, all kind of debauchery happening. It's ass shaking, drinks, people with cameras like me. Oh my god! Why is it quiet? Move! What? What happened? What happened to the live chat? The live chat just died out. There we go. Why did it do that? Okay, we're back. Okay, so that looks good. You get punched in the face, don't have to look good or whatever. All right, let's get some fancy bamboo streams. Don't I have a bamboo BP that I made? No, I got a blueprint. I made a bamboo blueprint. No, that's one I did. I got one trees, don't I? Let's see, let's check blueprints. Blueprints. No? What in the hell? I didn't say any of that. Just a blueprint. Just a blueprint. No? Trees. Grass. What? Yeah, grass. That's grass. Okay, tree. Shelving tree one. I don't have nothing for bamboo. Really? Like some of this stuff, it doesn't make sense why I don't have it because it's like I should have made it a long time ago and I just like creating it a la carte every level and it's making my life a living hell having that stupid decision. It's not. Never do this again. Like, okay, let's make a new actor. Add we got. Let's put it in the trees section since we're here. Assets, where we at? Assets. Well, I should probably do it here so you can see what I'm doing. Assets. Where we at? Trees. Here we go. Yeah, just make something here. Definitely has to be a little internal waterfall with a pool in the background. Am I designing my own club? I can't stand them, but you know they make money, right? Yes. Actors, trees, BP. I probably should call this bamboo trees BP. Actually, let's just do that now. Bamboo trees. There we go. Let's be more specific. Right. Trees. Right. One. Alright, so let's spread material. Yes. Under custom, just in case. Let's turn it off. By default, keep it on. Alright, and let's keep your custom point here. Collision. New position, good. Alright. And repeat. TP individual. Some cadence to it, but also make it look more natural. Okay, and yeah, I should actually. I should just do it as a blank sprite. Sprite. And I just want to add a new sprite, not a default sprite, a sprite. It's a paper brew sprite, okay, whatever. I'm gonna call it a sprite, no. No. Container. Front. And whatever sprite is in here, we kill. We just need it for its default as a container. Put all of these in here. Boom. Cool. So now I can just move this all together. Learn how to use stuff like folders. Alright. Now, same copy, paste. You're supposed to copy everything in here. Son of a bitch. Alright. Copy. Paste. What the hell? Why don't you just name it? Whatever. Come on. Thank you. Weird. Okay, I have no idea what just happened. I'm trying to move the camera back. Thank you. Sweet. And rotate. And over here, please. Thank you. And you can darken. Right. And to taste, let's actually, let's see how it looks first, 'cause I could change the material later. Okay, bamboo, tree BP, bang. Why am I on the other side? Oh, this looks random as hell. Here. Let's take the no container rear and push these back. That's a live variable. Who is ringing my phone right now? I don't know who's ringing my phone. Better be money related. Okay. Front. Let's bring this out more. Becomes more than the foreground. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, yo. What's this? Are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. So look. We need lighting. Let's just add a moonlight here. So the cinematographer thing. All right. So now we add a key light. What is a key light? A moonlight. Turn the lights. Lights. Point light. Location of 50. Okay. And give light. Attenuation radius There we go. There we go. It's nice. It's nice. Frame to hot death. Nice. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Getting fancy here. Custom. Okay. We have a barrier there yet? No. Again, for being a nightclub, there would be. I feel like I'm just reusing warehouse assets, but the problem is that so many things contain a lot of warehouse assets in modern like architecture and interior design. Where are we? I can always change it. Let me see. Let's say industrial. Is the name of the folder? Yes. Boom. Okay, and you can be on 0 because you are a barrier. You're a pretty gameplay barrier. Can't see. Thank you. Blind. Change. Right. Did it? Oh, good. That's what I wanted to do anyway. Oh no, wrong one. Render cuss. Thank you. Okay, and you are gameplay barrier. are 0, which is good. And let's get you here for the background. You have no collision. You are, where are you? 400, so you should be on 399. Let's build out this look. And also darker. Okay, you create some little funky something. Let's just change out some of these wall assets, a lot of these wall assets later. Obviously keeping here the visual. The Unholy Death Nightclub. Come get your death. No one cares about your life here. Something wrong with me. Okay, so now we make it kind of cool with the lighting. Do some street lights. Let's play around. Rectangular light. This is one I like. What was it? Let's just say 250. I don't know what I'm looking at. Let's go in 3D space. Nope. With lighting, please. Okay. Where am I looking? I think I'm seeing that. Need to see the direction, and then I can. Oh, there we go. Oh, why the hell are you so far? What? Oh, I'm stupid. And these are what? Negative 800, and the light is a negative 5. Negative 795. Why doesn't I get in the thing? It's getting the mountains. It's still behind? Why aren't you lighting this? Oh. What the hell? Mask lit, please. What the hell? Jesus Christ. Okay, it's lit. Mask lit. Just chose a random freaking material. I didn't choose that material. What the hell? Okay, turn it down. Jesus Christ. Okay. Now. Okay, so that's the edge of this one. Full cinematography mode in this one, I guess. All right, and intensity. And height. Yes. Reverse. I should do a multiple. That looks cool. Lighting! I'm creating some weird shit. I don't know what I just made. This is what happens when you give a DP too much access. I have an unlimited budget! Put all kind of crazy shit! That looks very cool. Okay, we gotta create a barrier here. Death! Okay, let's put the floor there. Because, what in the shit? Can't see, thank you. Okay, just repeat it. Eh? Okay, cool. Now let's get that strip light again. Over here. I think a bit close, that's too far out. Characters on there, so put it on 2. Well, 1, really. Should. And then repeat. heat up here. Nice. Nice accents, right? It's all in the lighting. Still gonna add more. There we go. It's the exact effect I wanted. The exact kind of lighting you find in a nightclub. Less strip lights. You strip lights everywhere. Lower lights all over the place. This is why I chose Unreal, baby. No compromise. Give me the lights I want. Okay, close off. Go to the elevator. Oh, back up. I'm gonna keep that light there. Okay, boom. Keep the collision on you, and you're on 2. Cap it off. Trust. Absolutely. Sweet. Stop the fighting. Okay, now we get some of the fancy stupids like the pillars. Should just copy the ones that I have here and replace the sprites. There we go. Hell am I? What am I looking at? Oh, what the hell? It's a camera. Should stay on render cast. Let's just double check. Yes. No. Should I tell you? Okay. I gotta start getting the the video panels working. Need like video panels in the background. So I can start loop cycling animations, advertisements, like characters with like Coke cans and whatnot. Not literal Coke cans, but you know what I mean, like product advertisements, in-world product advertisements based on the world lore. So I gotta go full Neo Tokyo on this. Shit. I wasn't anticipating that. Oh, that's the wrong channel. I forgot I had that there. In case the brightness has to get fixed on it. That's too bright. It's washing up the color too much. Okay, the girls will definitely be waiting here. Where you at? I'm having a brain fart right now. Here we go. Be at 450. Your mother. Come back. What the fuck? Where's she went? Oh, she's upstairs. Starting shit already. Floor panels don't have the custom depth pass on them. Nope. I mean, these don't either. Yep, they do not. I was able to see through them. All right, well, that's already immediately fun. That's already looking good. I'll put this back in the fridge. Let's see what's holding up the panels. And just for the visual sense, this is for me. I mean, even though it's a platformer type of level, I'd like to have the visual clarity as to how it's built in that way. That one. Okay, for this one. And for this one. And you too. Level design fun. We'll put like effects on that later. Then the same thing with these. Put this one, and this one, and up this way. Yes, 1.5. Hey. Nice. Nice. Getting some visual cadence now. Okay, it's pretty good. Pretty good start. Just gonna keep building it up. Kota Takahashi, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where I chose the track. So you can see my inspiration for everything. All right, gonna need the moon. Bling. My beloved moon. And I mean, so you're too close here. It has to be like in the hundreds of thousands far away. My God. There it is. Let's go tone down the bloom. Damn. Okay, I think that's enough. All right, there we go. Jesus Christ. Now, first thing is first. It should be moving. It's a moon. It should be the very last thing you see before the edge of the sky. What is that? 6. 50,000 and increase the scale by 2,000. All right, still moving now. Ooh. Dear God. Ow. Raise it further based on the size because it's gigantic now. God. I mean, it's good. That so it can stay stair stepping. Get first things. Wait, hold on. Just don't like this ugly light bleaching everything out. It's this one. It's doing too much. Too harsh. Okay, cool. Now, let's get funky with it. Good setups here. Just lighting. All right. Lighting over there needs to be darker. Too bright around him. Maybe that counts for him. You gotta name all these purple club lighting, really. Damn. I could flag it off, but I can't. We'd have to be literal 3D space in order to be able to do that. That's this one, which is the main one here. That's for that good. Yeah, hell, this ain't even got no demo. Okay, there you are. I'm like, what are you lighting? Why are you lighting the fire? I don't need that light. Let's put you over here. Wait, you're supposed to be lighting that, but you're not really doing it there. Let's shrink the cone. That's more like it there. Okay, another thing also, for this scene specifically, Trying to kill me. Oh. Should be a balcony there. What's the idea, sweetie? Should be a balcony there. Like somebody dancing on the balcony. Oh, God. Alright, y'all. I'm about to shut it down. Take a break. I'll be back on. Probably tomorrow. But it's been real. Yeah. So, what you call it? Thank you for joining. Jermaine, thank you for jumping in, bro. And in the meantime, take care. Find some grub over here. Love y'all. Peace.